on the dock. So he decided to take to the air and using buildings as just to avoid getting shot by arrows. Went to the docks, saw what was happening, and he saw quite the thing. Saw a bunch of Sahagwins, alive and dead, a bunch of people alive and dead, and most importantly, he saw his ship, and he went right to it and did what he could to help get the ship up and running and out to sea. But as we were escaping, we kind of got hit with some stragglers that decided to come aboard. We got our butts absolutely kicked, and nearly lost a couple crew members, but thanks to magic they survived. And then we basically got knocked into unconsciousness. And we wake up in we shall wake up in a very scary jail.
Both alive and dead.
Well, yeah, I mean, Vola died, but she survived. Twice.
No, Vola died once. It was Jimban that died the second time. There was 2 different people that died. And I took pity on you and allowed you to make an intelligence check to see if your character was smarter than Kiri and actually remembered to buy fucking diamonds, and then I let you pick 2 of them.
Yep.
Which you then promptly used almost immediately.
Yes.
You're all a bunch of chuckle fucks.
And that pretty much covers it. We got our asses handed to us by a bunch of Zogwin, and we shall awake in jail.
Now, let me describe to you guys what is currently happening. Thank you for that lovely recap, Kiri. In fact, I enjoyed it so much, mostly because I got to act out it in silence. My little miming gestures in the background. I'm going to throw another inspiration on the table for you guys.
Yay!
Yay, indeed. Because God knows you may need it. Now, while I'm doing this, if you could all kindly roll initiative for me. We're going to take your turns in initiative order from this point forward. But we'll get to that in a moment. My spellcasters. And non-spellcaster, my one non-spellcaster. I'll describe each of your cells in a moment. None of you know about how long you've been unconscious, but you awake to find yourselves in a very wet and damp environment, surrounded by stone. Each of you are at minimum manacled by your wrists to chains attached to the wall. So you're manacled to the wall behind you. Those of you who are spellcasters, in addition to those manacles, you are also gagged, so you cannot use verbal components, and you have what is very similar to that of a glove, but made of metal that clamps around the hand and is immovable and locked to your wrist. Are these like metal gloves? So you can't move your fingers for somatic spells. Captain Torg, you're not a spellcaster, so they didn't need all that. What you have instead is, in addition to being manacled by your hands, you're also manacled by your legs, or sorry, ankles, and you have a large clamp of chains around your waist that is also attaching you to the wall. So you have extra chains attaching you to the wall, because you're a strong dude. They didn't need to, chain your hands in your mouth or whatnot. You don't cast spells. And that is what we find ourselves in. Those of you who can see in the dark also see that your cell is is like a door of like bars or whatnot. So if you were like this skinny, you could slip through them. So you can see outside of your jail cell. Those of you who can't see in the dark, Kiri, are completely and utterly blind and cannot see currently.
Oh, shit.
Those of you, also, just to clarify, everyone has had the benefits of a long rest, so you have all your hit points, all your spell slots. Kiri, you are a prepared caster. I will let you take the first few minutes here to select what spells you would like to have prepared.
Okay.
Now, I would like everyone to keep in mind about the components of what spells use. Verbal, somatic, material, etc. None of you have any of your equipment. No armor, no weapons, no component pouches, no foci. So, if your spells require a material component or a focus, you cannot cast it until you get your shit back. While you are gagged, you cannot cast a spell with a verbal. While your hands are fucked inside these stupid iron mittens, you cannot cast a somatic until you find a way to get out of them. So, you will have to get creative. So obviously, Zahagan are not stupid. They saw you cast spells, so they have ways to deal with imprisoning spellcasters. Now,
They do.
for Ty, you don't cast spells, but you've already been in a situation like this, so I'm looking it up again to make sure I remember the exact number, where you had to break out of fucking bindings. Almost like you're some weird escape BDSM freak.
Yeah, twice already.
Granted, you technically weren't the one doing it, but it has been done before. Let's see, let me check here. Manacles, here we are. Those metal strings combine a small or medium creature. Escaping the manacles requires a successful DC 20 dexterity check. That is dexterity, not acrobatics. Dexterity check. Not a save. Breaking them requires a successful DC 20 strength check. Each set of manacles comes with one key. Without the key, a creature proficient with these tools can pick the manacles lock with a successful DC 15 dexterity check. Manacles have 15 hit points. Ty, remind me, what is your strength? Your strength is an 18, right?
Yeah, let me double check. I think so.
Okay. So you need a 24 to break the manacles. Cool. You have extra bindings on yours.
I think because they saw me go into werehog mode, then like no.
Well, they also saw you're a fucking really strong, beefy boy. So you have manacles around your arms, waist. Essentially, it's like a giant like belt of like chains or whatever around your waist and your legs. But unlike the other three, you have to break 3 different sets of manacles. Everyone else only has to break 1 set.
But to justify, yes, it's my strength is 18.
But they also have other problems, such as they're gagged with iron mittens on, so they can't cast majority of their spells unless they have some other means of going out of the thing.
So, in other words, I could break manacles easily by only being reduced to fist. They could break their manacles a little easier, but they had to.
You have an easier chance of breaking the manacles, but you have more manacles to break, whereas they do not.
I have an easier chance to break manacles, but I have more manacles to break in. I'm reduced to fist only. They have less manacles to break, but they have, but they need their mouse or hands to cast spells again.
I mean, yes, that is a very appropriate gift. That's pretty much what Ty looks like right now, or Captain Torg looks like right now. He's all tied up. Kiri, have you re-prepared your spells to have spells more appropriate for your situation, rather than the ones I had for you last time we played?
I'm currently getting that taken care of. Just trying to, especially.
Let me know when you're ready, and we'll start.
Okay.
Because you're first in the initiative.
Thankfully,
In the meanwhile, everybody else be thinking of how the fuck you could possibly get out of this situation. Do not worry. The I wait to see what happens is a perfectly optional thing. You can choose to do that. You're not expected to break yourself out. As individuals find ways out, that things will change accordingly. And if your player character has to sit there for a minute while the other players find ways to bust everybody out, you can of course run the retainers as they are also found. So you will get a way out. You may not just get out immediately, but you'll get out one way or the other.
Hopefully.
Especially if somebody finds the keys, it just goes and unlocks people. Hey.
I'm recording this instead of streaming this because, I don't know, YouTube streaming is not exactly precise right now.
When has it ever been?
Oh, trust me. I tried to record Endwalker the last couple of days. God, it's been, let's just say, not exactly fun.
Ha! I bet.
All right.
And that's before the insanely long queue times. So.
Okay. I think I got my spells.
All right, Kiri. You're
All right.
first up. What is your thoughts and plans? Make sure you guys think outside the box. There's more than one way to get out of here, I'm sure. I don't know what those ways are, but I'm sure there's more than one.
Okay. Ice wakes up going, that was oddly a refreshing sleep. Only he realizes...
Actually, change your fucking wall.
Wait. I can't speak. Wait, I'm gagged? What the...
Yeah, yours is less of a gag and more like a fucking muzzle because you're a bird person, so... Same difference, but...
Yeah. I mean, at first he'll probably do like a few like tentative like pulls, get an idea of what the chains feel like, before deciding, amateurs, wild shape into a rat.
Amateurs. Well, those of you wondering, it is magic, but wild shape does not require verbal or somatic components.
It literally doesn't
do it.
And a rat has dark vision.
Yeah, one moment. Let me get something for you. Yep, I have some rat tokens already from when I was running for when I was making were-rats. I used some rat tokens, so let me get one over here for you. It has vision. What is the range of its dark vision?
30 feet.
30 feet? Fantastic. And I will give you control. Curie. Dr. Ice. How many hit points does it have?
Hit points, 10.
It has 10?
Oh, never mind, 1. I was looking at the armor class.
I was about to say, holy shit, that's a beefy fucking rat.
Well, 1d4 minus 1. For all intents and purposes, you might as well just have 1 HP, considering what we're facing.
Yeah, you always have damage.
He has 10 HP, but 1 armor class.
That would be certainly a beefy rat. That'd be a really fat, chubby rat. It'd be like the really fat, chubby, squishy ones. And when you kill them, they go everywhere.
Yep.
Remind me, what is your passive perception, Ice?
My passive perception is...
That's yours, not the rat. Yours, because you keep your mental stats.
Passive is...
Should be right there.
There you go. 16.
Fantastic. Alright, there you go, Dr. Ice. You're now Rat Baby.
Okay. And am I small enough to potentially slip through the bars?
As a standard-ass rat, yeah, most likely.
Okay. Tiny rat. Okay. First,
let me put you back where you were standing. There you go. Alright, continue.
And what's my movement? Is only 20 feet.
Squeak, squeak, squeak! Squeak, squeak!
Okay, first...
Oh, wait, before you do anything.
Okay.
Something I should have done a moment ago. I should have added all of the enemies into initiative order, too.
That may help.
Okay. Alright, you may continue.
Okay, I go right to the right up to the bars at first, and then try and take a peek as to what's around, like left, right.
I mean, you see what you see.
Okay. All right. So
that's the fun of dynamic line. I don't have to tell you what you see. You see what you see.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So then.
Are you attempting to be stealthy?
Yes, I am.
Roll me a stealth check using the rat's stealth abilities, please, before you move away from your bars. So move back to your bars real quick. So go ahead and give me that roll whenever you have it. I don't know what the stats of a rat is off the top of my head.
9!
Cool. that does not beat the passive perception of the Sahuagin warrior that's right there. However, roll me a performance check, because this is a mental stat, this is just your stuff, to try and pass off yourself as a regular-ass rat.
Performance, you said?
Yes, using your stats, because this is a mental stat, not a physical.
8! Wow.
Cool. The Sahuagin warrior turns to you, and he seems perplexed for a moment, as he's just like, and he like turns and looks away for about half a second, and you skitter off, and then when he like looks back over there, he's just like, whatever.
Okay.
He seems to be perplexed for a moment, but you're not sure what he's perplexed about. But he does not seem to react to you as, oh, right, kill it!
Okay. Let's just... I'm a rat. Little innocent. I'm a little rat. Little squeaky rat. You don't care.
Also, make sure you're moving at half at the rat's speed while stealthing, please.
Okay, so then do. That's as much as I can move then.
I mean, you can always take your action and dash.
Okay. I'll dash then, so...
Yeah, you can dash and sneak. You just move at half speed.
There we go. One deckhand.
I don't want a bat, I want a rat. That's a cat. I don't want a cat. I don't want a cat. I don't want a bat. I want a rat.
It's a bat rat.
Cat bat.
Squeak, squeak. I'm just an innocent little mouse.
Giant rat. I'm not looking for the big ass rat. I'm looking for the itty bitty rat. My book is being uncooperative and not letting me see what I want to see. There it is. Okay. I now have the stats in front of me. Now I know what I'm looking at. Okie dokies. Are you done?
Yep, that's what I can do.
Oh, actually, hold on. I just remembered. You're not a moon druid. Go ahead and take yourself back towards where you were before you dashed, because you had to use your action to transform.
Right. So that's that. And that's as far as I move.
Cool.
Oh, how? Lay on the couch. Try to rest until something comes on. Is she gonna come by here and retrieve it? No. Okay.
Arcanus Lanfarin.
Okay.
It is your turn. What would you like to attempt to do? Bound and gagged, chained to a wall. Any thoughts, plans, ideas?
I want to see if
Yes,
there's
F1
something in the cell.
Say again?
If I see something in the cells, something...
What exactly are you looking for?
The walls, if I see something like creatures or something out of the ordinary.
I mean, I'm gonna need something more specific than just something, because, like, I mean, otherwise I'm gonna be like, you don't see anything that I can think of would be helpful to you. I mean, you're gonna need to narrow it down to, like, I'm looking for a rock, or I'm looking for a rat. Like, what are you looking for? Like, what are you hoping that you will find?
A switch or a lever
Oh,
or...
a switch? Yeah, no, there's no switch or lever in this room. Sorry, bro. Nothing like that.
Or should they drop the key on the floor?
Nope, you don't see any key on the floor. You're not that lucky. I feel as if Japan has exhausted the limits of his out of the box thinking.
Yeah, I think he burned it last night in the games.
Haha. So if it's okay, I guess I'll move on to the next person in Japan.
Okay.
Captain Torg.
That was a gnarly party last night. Girls and booze and oh god, there's a dream, and this isn't.
Would you say that Captain Torg is perturbed, annoyed, angry?
Yeah, pretty much.
What would you like to do
Alright.
about that?
Well, from my true testimony, this is the first time I broke out. I'm going to do so a little bit more gently. Well, first I have to break, so...
There's no gentle breaking of chains. You'll
know what I mean if I actually succeed. So.
Are you trying to dislocate your thumb to slip your hands out of the manacles?
No.
Because I actually don't think that would work.
I mean, I'd allow it.
Strength check to break out the chains in my wrist.
Alright.
Are you just trying to flex them open?
I mean, yeah, he's done it before. 19. Your missiles flex, but the chains do not break. Not this time.
God damn it! I should have tried. Not going for sort to Whirlpool right now.
Also, on your next turn, try raging. Gives you advantage.
That's true.
Up to you.
On my next turn, but right now I'm going to look outside the cell as best I could to see if I could actually see what's going on.
I can break these cuffs. I can break these cuffs. You can't break those cuffs.
It's just the first thing that popped in my mind.
I know, it's always the first thing that pops in my mind for shit like this too.
Oh boy.
It's such an iconic moment in that fucking show.
But yeah, obviously since I can't break the cuffs right now, I have to wait another turn to raid and then break. I'll just look around and observe like the guard, if I can see the guards patrolling.
As you are like trying to like strain against the chains and like they rattle or whatnot, the Sahuagin warrior like turns and looks at you and he goes, he says something in his weird heathen language.
Geez, speak English or speak common or find someone who can speak common. I flip the middle finger. I assume my fingers aren't tied.
I'm just imagining him saying.
Guy comes up to your cell and he's like, he like picks up a rock and he hits you in the face with it.
I just shoot him off like, go away, please. I just shoot him like, go away, please.
You're like, fuck you, Creed.
Yes.
What would you like to attempt, if anything?
Okay. How much movement do I have on my manacles?
Answer me this, Batman. What answer would you like to hear? Tell me exactly what you would like to attempt, and I can actually give you more details of what you want.
Alright. I'm assuming I'm chained like this. Do I have enough movement to touch my mouth?
I would probably say no, because obviously they wouldn't want you to have the option to try and remove your gag. That being said, though, even if you could touch your mouth, your hands are like in iron mittens, so you're kind of like,
That's fine. I could have done something even with hands like that.
Yeah, but I feel it would be illogical if they gave you enough lead to reach to your mouth, because they wouldn't want you to have the opportunity to try and pull the gag off with your hand.
Now,
that would seem unreasonable to me.
Next question. Tiefling. Are tieflings' teeth more like human teeth, or do they have more jagged teeth?
I mean, I think that's probably largely dependent on each individual tiefling. But if you want to say you have sharp ass fucking lamprey teeth or whatever, fucking shark tooth over here from Land Before Time, a little reference there for you guys. If you want to try to chew through your fucking gag, I would allow it. What would I have you roll though? Let me think.
We'll take. I wish to take 5 minutes to chew through my thing.
I mean, it may or may not take 5 minutes. It will probably largely depend on what you roll. First, I need to get an idea. Let me see here.
Yes, I have stumped him for a little bit.
I mean, I didn't think anyone asked me, can I try to chew through my fucking gag? This was not a thing I was
anticipating
for.
You did say think outside the box. Is this not outside?
This is definitely outside the box. This just wasn't in the box that I was thinking in.
Yeah, I got outside of his box. Woo-hoo.
Yeah, you blew out of even my box. Like, I knew that, like, Kiri had the option of wild shape. I just didn't know if Kiri would think of it himself. Because I've seen more than one druid locked into a jail cell before, and it's usually someone comes up with the realization that you don't need your hands or mouth to fucking wild shape, and then they turn into a bug and, like, out of the fucking jail cell.
I immediately looked at it to see.
I knew immediately that, like, if Kiri is smart enough, he'll realize that, too, and he'll just fucking do that. So, like, that is an option that I know that you guys had as an option, but nowhere in a million years ago I think someone would go, are my teeth sharp enough to chew through this gag? I didn't even really specify what material it's made out of.
No, you didn't.
No, but most likely it's probably either like a rag or maybe leather, probably leather.
Okay,
like they took like a leather belt and like shoved it across your mouth or some shit.
Okay, then leather belt is a no.
No, I gotta say you could still do it. Your teeth should be sharp enough. Because you're a weird fucking devil monster. I was thinking of like what material it is based on like how many hit points it would have. I guess fucking give me an unarmed attack. With disadvantage. Because you're trying to bite the gag. So if you hit a DC, I don't know, 10, I think is pretty basic. See, cloth, paper, rope, armor. Oh, there it is. Cloth, paper, rope, armor class 11, crystal glass ice is 13, wood, bone, 15, stone. So, yeah, if we assume it's like a rope in your mouth, or like some kind of cloth or leather or something like that, I'll say it's a AC 11, and it probably isn't. I'll probably say it's tiny, but resilient, so it has 5 hit points. So if you do 5 hit points worth of damage against an armor class of 11.
Well, it's in my mouth, so biting down on something in my mouth means I shouldn't miss it.
You shouldn't miss it, but I'm saying because it's like it's not just in your mouth, like it's like it's like up into your mouth to prevent you from like being able to really close your mouth easily. So like it's a gag. That's why I'm gonna say attack roll at disadvantage, because you're trying to like maneuver your mouth enough to actually get a good bite down onto it. So go ahead and give me an unarmed strike with disadvantage and an armor class of 11.
I miss.
You don't really miss, but you try and like maneuver your. No, he didn't miss. Miss is the wrong vernacular. You try to like get your teeth in a good position to chomp down on it, and the gag is just too tight across your mouth. You can't maneuver your teeth in a way to really get a good chewing saw motion on it. You gotta kind of work at it a little bit to try and get your teeth on it. Meanwhile, assuming that you have nothing else you'd like to attempt, switch over back to Dr. Itis, who is Rat Boy.
Squeak, squeak. Stealthy.
Hold on. I do have another question before you go to Rat Boy.
Okay, what do you got?
Bonus action. my power tentacle comes out.
Oh, jeez. That doesn't require you to do anything, does it?
It tries to attack the chain.
Wait, are you going to do that with the Sahagin right there that's able to see you?
Yeah, let me smack the... No, better not. Yeah, you're right.
I mean, you want to get into a fight with the Sahagin while still manacled to the wall, that's entirely up to you, my friend. I personally would not recommend it. I'd wait for the guard to walk away. But if you think you're bad enough dude to save the president, by all means, go for it.
If I could beat him with just a tentacle.
I mean, you guys have fought Sahagin warriors. How tough do you remember him being?
Oh, this isn't hentai. This isn't hentai. I don't think it's going to work.
I mean, I'm not saying it can't work. I'm just saying, like, you would be at a severe disadvantage.
I'll wait for now, but I may beat him later with it. If I can't get out.
Okie So, swinging over to Rat Boy. Yeah, I didn't think about the fucking tentacle either.
Yep.
I don't need to do any kind of spellcasting on my tentacle. I'm going to use it to beat the chains. Woo!
Still being stealthy. Squeak, squeak.
Yep, make sure you're moving at half speed. Give me a stealth check.
I'm surprised it didn't just use the tentacle to cut the freaking,
Well, I mean, if he summons the tentacle with the Sahagin right there, he's going to notice it. Like,
8.
There's no subtle way to do that. Wow, Kira, you're rolling garbage. Are you sure you're...
Yeah, rats don't have any bonuses to dexterity.
Okay, continue.
So squeak, squeak.
So, Kiri, as you're trucking along, give me a dexterity save, please.
Hey, boy. Let's see, what would be the dexterity save for a rat? Oh, boy. 20.
Cool. One of the deckhands that's in the cell, goes, oh, fuck, yeah, rat, cool. And he tries to reach out and grab you to eat you. But you definitely dodge out of his hand, and he's like, oh, son of a bitch! Get back here, you!
Oh, knock it off.
Dirty rat! I'm hungry!
Jeez, does the person who's in charge actually feed Sahagins?
You don't know if they feed him or not. You also don't know if this is one of your deckhands or not. You don't know if this guy is like one of your crew or how long he's been down here. You don't know.
That would just be hilarious. He grabs the rat, he bites into it. It suddenly turns into a big bird.
And he's just like, ah! But he missed, so you may continue on your way.
That's unfortunately where my turn would end.
Okay, cool. Captain Tyler the Sahagin in front of you kind of like gestures at you and like laughs at you because now you got this like nice welt where he hit you with the rock and he's just like and then he like walks away. You still hear him going which is sorry, no, he would actually walk probably this way. Alrighty. Argos and Farn, any ideas since we last came back to you?
I want to use my mighty strengths.
You want to use your what?
What did I just hear?
I heard a lot of weird Swedish accent gibberish, but from the hand gestures, it sounded like he wanted to try and shatter them with his mighty strength.
Well, try.
I mean, you could certainly try. Will you succeed? I can't say. You need an easy 20 to break manacles. So, if you roll a natural 20, you are guaranteed to break them because, regardless of your strength, unless you have -1. Now, that being said, there's also a chance you could fail. But you can either try to slip them using dexterity or break them using strength. Up to you. There is no guarantee that you can't succeed. But there's no guarantee that you will succeed.
I'll try to slip out of them.
Okie dokies. Go for it.
So, Dex. Dexterity.
Yeah, go ahead. Just a dexterity check. Not acrobatics, just dexterity check. Not save, a check.
Like this.
So I'm going to throw an inspiration at you, Japan, for just beating all odds and expectations. So Hagen starts to walk away, and you're just like, now's my chance. And you take all of your training, and all your life, you've always been a very thin, petite woman. With very teeny tiny wrists, teeny tiny hands. Sometimes people have made fun of you about being such a small person. But not today. Today, you take advantage of your small petiteness and go, ha! You still have those iron mittens on, but you got out of the manacles.
Okay.
You'll have to figure out a way to get the mittens off, but you're out of the manacles. You may now move around freely inside your cell.
I'm looking at them. Is this a padlock or?
Yeah, it's like a little padlock, like at the wrist where they're like bound. Like, you know, like when somebody takes like a baggie and like ziplocks it to the wrist, it's kind of like that, except they're gloves, so they hold each individual finger, so you cannot move your hands. So you have like these iron gloves that are like padlocked to your wrist. You're just like, well, fuck. Essentially, they will, as far as I know, I would treat them as essentially similar to that of manacles. So on your next turn, you may attempt to try and slip these out as well, if you would like to try. You can also try and smash them, or find the keys, or find a way to slip your gag off of yourself, and you know, at least get your mouth, that pretty mouth of yours.
I will try to look out to just see what I see something.
Yep, you see what you see. Yeah, you're like, yeah, you see what you see. You see some stone walls, you see some torches and whatnot. Assuming that there's nothing else for you to do. Say what?
Can I move up here?
If you may attempt to move your token there, but if it doesn't allow you, it's because there's a barrier blocking you.
Done.
So you can move there. Excellent.
I'll move back.
And you like try to pretend like you totally didn't slip your cuffs, like you kind of like scoop the manacles up and just hold them. Well, I come up with another plan.
Jim Pan thought my plan already.
Captain Torn.
You can break the cuffs. You can break the cuffs.
I would pop into a raids. I don't know what that's gonna do. And I'll try to break the cuffs again.
You feel the fury, the white-hot fury of being chained, and you will not be chained.
I Apparently I will be chained.
Cool. Master Cleed. Now, Ty, do keep in mind that the way rage works, specifically worded that if you
I have to attack
have
or
not
be
attacked or been
attacked, I'll lose my rage. So yeah.
It's the last turn. At the end of your next turn, you'll lose it. So you'll have it for this turn, and until the end of your next turn. But if you haven't attacked or taken damage before then, you'll lose it. At least I believe that's how it was worded. Anyway, Master Creed.
I will perform a dex check to see if I can slip out of it.
Alright, that will use your action.
15.
Yeah. Or if your turn ends and you haven't attacked a hostile creature since your last turn or taken damage since then. So at the end of your next turn, if you haven't done either of those things, then yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Anyway, you got a 16, Daniel?
15.
Oh, 15? Unfortunately, you need a DC 20 to break out of them, I believe. Or to slip them, I mean.
Yes.
Let me confirm.
So currently, the only two people that are free are Ice and what's it called?
Well, Ice is a relative term. Jim Man's Arkansas Form's out of her cuffs, her manacles. She's not really free. The jail cell door is still locked. And she's still got her mittens on. Her suppression mittens. Yep, it's DC 20 strength or dex in order to either slip them or break them. So, unfortunately, that was not high enough dex, my friend. Anything else you'd like to attempt?
Not right now.
Very well. Dr. Ice.
Does there appear to be any crack in the wall or something that I could maybe scurry myself into? Because I don't fancy shit.
Stone is perfectly sealed. You better be glad that that is the case. Because you haven't seen what's outside this jail cell area yet.
Water!
You got it! Inspiration for you! You have 4 on the table now, gentlemen.
Let me add that to my notes for
It would
inspiration.
have been funny if he had been lava. Lava's on the other side of that stone.
I mean, they could explain the red glow. It could explain what's underneath these things.
Yeah, ignore the fact that there's red glow there. That's if this was like a human dungeon and they had like torches and like heating vents and whatnot. It's cold as fuck and dark as shit. Because Hagen are deep sea creatures, so they need neither light nor warmth.
Okay, question though. This part right here, does it look like something I could maybe hide behind? Because it looks like there's like a little thing that's popping out.
No. You're a rat in the middle of the hallway. He'll see you or he won't.
I'm just gonna move to the stairs and just crouch underneath a step.
I mean, you certainly can. You can try. I'll let you do a stealth check with advantage.
11.
Cool. Is that it for you, my friend?
Yeah, that's it. Please don't go away. Don't go this way. Don't go this way, please.
Doop. 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 Huh? Huh? Doop. He looks down at you and he goes, huh?
He hungry!
Doot. 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 Ah! Ah! Because unlike the other one, this one put together, how is there a fucking rat in this dungeon below the ocean? And wait a minute. Ah! He tries to stab you. Because he thinks that's real suspicious. I assume a 19 will hit you.
Yes.
For 4 piercing damage. The rat takes 1, you go into Kiri form, and you take the other 3.
Ouch.
And those over there. Go ahead and subtract those remaining 3 leftover hit points from your character. Also, Kira, you are now effectively blind. And as he stabs this rat, it turns to a bird person. He goes, "Aah!" And he'll follow up with his multi-attack because he just stabbed you. Now he'll bite you.
Ouch.
And he has advantage because you have already been taking damage because he's now in a blood frenzy.
And you can't see, so it doesn't matter.
Oh yeah, that too. Take another 4 piercing damage, Kiri, as you feel the teeth rip into your shoulder.
-4.
And he starts shouting a lot. He's like, "Hey, Ragagulia!
Pakakuled! Pakakuled!
Pakakuled!" This one will dash to here.
To self? They don't have blind.
Well, I hate that.
Yeah, it real sucks to not have light, doesn't it?
It does.
Not for the captain.
Yeah, you'll have to like summon your like fucking flame or some shit. But right note is, you fucking certainly got the attention of everyone in here. Isn't that great?
This is going to suck.
As is usual, Kiri finds a way to fuck his own self up as he alerts everyone.
I thought I had a good idea.
It was a great idea until you fucked up and couldn't roll higher than a 10 on your stealth check.
Why don't the dice like me?
Because you're ugly.
But
yeah,
the dice don't
only
like
a perception check, just for fun.
Okay.
Cool. You hear a lot of noise. But you're not 100% certain exactly what's going on. There's a lot of echoing chaos. Okay, so fun! It's your turn now.
So
if he dies, you loot his corpse. I mean, who's to say it was really his in the first place?
I want to try to. There's a padlocks hanging.
Yeah, they're like these little padlock things.
Can I try to put them in somewhere and try to leverage it to?
Try and like break it?
Yeah.
Yeah, alright. You can, I don't know, try and wedge it against the bars and try to like lever it and break it.
Yeah.
Let's see, you're going for the luck. Let's see. Not a key, a creature pursuing thieves. Okay, I was just checking something. I'll give you advantage on a strength check to try and break these mittens off. But you still need a DC 20. Strength check.
12, so no.
Yeah, you're trying Fuck. Fuck. It's just not really working in your favor, my friend. Anything else you'd like to attempt?
So I heard everything that happens outside somewhere.
I mean, roll a perception check.
$17.
You hear a lot of yelling,
Yeah.
and you heard a lot of. So, like, yeah. You can put two together and you tell me.
See nothing outside.
You don't see anything. You saw, like, a dude run past your jail cell and went around the corner, so that's what you saw. Captain Tor, you give me a perception check as well.
Oh boy.
Roll yours with advantage because you're pretty close proximity to what's happening. I love that none of you guys can see what the others are doing. It's kind of neat, suspenseful. Cool, with a 19, you hear a lot of shouting, like, very close nearby, and a lot of like webbed feet running through the area. So you're like, something's going down nearby.
It's going down for real.
Shit's going down for real, yo!
Well, my plan on tricking and finding out what the plan is busted. Let's see if we can actually break out here this time.
You can do it. I believe in you. You only need a 16 or better, and you have advantage on this one.
I believe in the part of me that believes in you.
And apparently that is not enough.
It seems like we're only rolling like 8 to 11.
You need a DC 20. You have a +4 to the roll. You need a minimum of 16, my friend.
And I have no idea how I'm rolling so shitty.
Use one of our 4 inspirations.
Oh yeah, thankfully I did. I was just testing to see how bad I could get.
One again.
Let me use the inspiration this time for real.
That's another one gone.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't use the inspiration the first time.
Oh, no, you used it the first time. You rolled strength twice. You definitely used one of them. They're still 3 on the table, though.
The strength was for the initial roll, isn't it?
What are you talking about? I see 2 strength checks. I saw a 15, and then you rolled a 7. So you used one of your 4. Would you like to use a third or a second one?
Yes.
I don't know what I'm gonna do, but all right, one more time. Oh, God damn it! At this point, I'm going to turn to a weird bird just out of frustration.
That is always an option.
Because I'll probably exercise next turn since I have no more rage.
I mean, you'd have to activate your rage a second time, so you have to burn another use of your rage. When you
And they have an advantage.
That was the advantage!
He needs to beat a DC 20, and he's the best one at this with his advantage and the fact that he has the highest strength in the party, and he still can't make the roll. I'm sorry, Ty, but life sucks to be you, my friend.
Yeah, the dice want to tell their own story, and the story is Captain Tardis.
The story is that Ty doesn't get to be cool and like bust out of this fucking jail cell like it's a fucking Kool-Aid man. Master Cleed.
I'm going to use the Songbird Sisters to slip out their manacles then.
Alright, well, why don't we try to slip out again?
Jesus, hunters.
None of your retainers are in play until you guys find them. But speaking of retainers, Creed, you hear a lot of angry shouting in a few cells to your right. It sounds like it's in Goblin.
Okay. I fail to slip out that way.
Okay. Would you like to use your tentacle now? There's quite the distraction going on. Okay, go ahead and drop it on the map for you.
Yeah, I'm very good at making distractions.
I mean, yeah. No one's paying attention to fucking
anything else.
Reed anymore.
Pakakule.
Now,
What
my tentacle, I wish it to attack the metal glove.
a metal glove. Yeah, it can. Let's see. Let me just check something real quick. See, the manacles have 15 hit points. Let me see what its armor class would theoretically be.
Not that it's going to matter.
Yeah. No, it's either made of iron or steel. I'm going to say iron. So it actually has an armor class of 19. That being said, however, you did hit it for 6 total damage. I'll get my little freehand drawing tool over here. Sorry, did I say 16? I meant 6 damage. Against its 15 hit points. You did 6. The glove gets smashed and you're like roll sleight of hand to not also accidentally get hit by your tentacle. Just for fun. Since it's literally attacking a thing attached to your hand.
19.
Good enough. You're able to angle your hand and the tentacle in a way to where it strikes against the mitten without harming yourself in the process. Congratulations. And it took 6 cold damage, so you see ice start to form onto the glove. It's damaged, but not damaged enough quite yet. You'll need to hit it you'll need to give it a couple more extra nice whacks to really get that thing broken. But you're making progress. Kiri,
Okay.
you're blind. What would you like to do?
I am summoning forth some giant spiders.
To what location you're blind? Can't see.
In a direction.
Ping direction.
Like here.
Like you might be able to shift to something that can see in the dark first. Oh, right.
That requires his action. He's not a moon druid.
I'm not a moon druid, unfortunately.
How many spiders do you summon?
2.
1 and 2.
And they have their own initiative.
Sorry. Yeah. And while completely still blind, what would you like your spiders to do? Just attack something?
Attack the closest thing that isn't me.
Attack the fish people.
Okay. Now, Kiri,
I am
you're
blind.
still blind. What else would you like to do?
I shall just blindly run away. I shall do the JoJo technique. Run away!
Alright.
I probably crash into a wall here.
And what direction would you like to attempt to run away in? I assume the opposite direction, or at least the direction of your spiders.
Yes.
Cool.
Yeah, I know. It's opportunity.
18 and a critical hit.
Ouch.
First one is 8 piercing damage. The second one does 3 piercing damage because he rolled like shit. You lucky fuck. He literally rolled on his damage. He gets a D8 for damage. He got 2 D8, rolls 2 nat 1s. This is such hot garbage. I need to take a picture of this.
That's right. I was about to say, technically I'm recording this.
Yeah, but you guys can't see my rolls.
Oh, that's right.
Because mine are whispered to me. So, for prosperity's sake, I need to make sure I take a picture of this so that when I fucking tell you guys that I totally rolled 2 fucking 1s on the damage, I'm not fudging it. It literally rolled 2 fucking 1s on the goddamn damage. And with its +1 modifier, it got a total of fucking 3.
Oh, I trust.
For a critical hit, 3 fucking damage. His regular hit did more damage than the crit! This is some bullshit! This is straight up bullshit!
Meanwhile, the scared bird is happy. Well, as happy as can be in this situation.
Also, give me a dexterity save to not run into your giant spider and then trip over it. Because I saw the way you maneuvered. Technically, you're blind. You couldn't see exactly where the spider was standing, so.
6!
Cool. You get to here. You bump into the spider and then roll around it in, like, this direction. And then fall prone.
Meanwhile,
you slam into the spider and kind of, like, roll around it and then fall into the ground.
Have you ever heard the butt fumble?
Oh yes, I'm very familiar with the butt fumble.
Yeah, I think Dr. Ice just pulled it in D&D fashion.
Yep.
But instead of a giant linebacker's ass, it's a giant spider.
At this point, I think it's appropriate to start some battle music.
Yeah. As a Jet fan, I saw that in real time.
And as a Patriots fan, I saw that in real time too.
And fuck you.
Let's see how the Warriors go.
Did they just start laughing at that pathetic display?
No, you hear them go, and then they run towards your spider. That's a miss. I'm assuming.
14?
And that one's a miss as well. That one got a close hit. This one did a lot more fucking damage. That is 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 points of damage, and then its bite attack that it falls up with will have advantage, but not enough. So it took, this spider took 12 points of damage. Fuck. There it is. It's weird. Anyway. And then Morsahagen come running in here. Seeing the spider as a greater threat than you, it attacks the spider, doing another 9 damage. And then following up with its bite, nom. 3 damage.
Oh, thank you.
He gets here, and he's going to chuck his spear at it. Go ahead and mark that it's used its spear. Chuck. Critical hit. For another 10 damage. That spider, it goes squished. It's dead as fuck.
Thank you for taking the damage from me, spider.
More Sahagin come flooding in this direction. You just hear it. As more Sahagin are coming this way. You also hear much louder coming around from the same direction as where you last saw some other Sahagin coming from. Or the one that, spotted you as a bird and or as a bug and as a rat, there we go. And fucking stomped the shit out of you. Yeah, that's pretty much what the fucking Sahagin did. He fucking just chucked the trident and just skewer the shit out of that thing. Speaking of which, this big dude's gonna throw his trident. Oh my god! Another critical hit These are clearly their top choice of fucking trident tossers. This is why they're here, not in the water. Clearly. They are most certainly the best. And he just slams into this guy. Doing 15 points of damage to your other spider. Jesus Christ. Fortunately for you, he can't follow up with any of his other attacks because he's not close enough, so. Huzzah. Argus and Thor, what are you doing?
I try to break them again.
You like trying to break them? Go ahead and roll.
Yeah.
Advantage if you're still using that leverage.
Yeah.
Luckily for you, no one hears the sounds of you trying to break the fucking things. Everyone's super busy. Ooh, so
18.
close. Sorry, that's not enough. You need a 20. The manacles are hard to break, I'm sorry. Captain Targ, unless there's something else you'd like to try, Jim Pan.
I try to bite off my...
I would also use your action.
Okay.
To break a manacle, to slip the cuffs, to try and shoot through your fucking gags, whatever it may be, you gotta use your action.
So that's...
Captain Targ!
Well, the reason I broke out the first couple of times because I was in Weirboar form. But can I do it again?
No.
You want to try and self-induce your transformation?
Yeah, it's a death
Right.
situation.
Now, the way that will work, it does require an action to shape change. So you'll use your action to do that. That being said, if you were, a more experienced lycanthrope, you could just do it. But you will need to make me a wisdom saving throw to forcibly induce the beast to come out to play. Because it's not really that super interested, mostly because you're telling it to do it. So you gotta fight with it. So give me that wisdom save.
Oh boy, this is gonna be fun.
You look inside yourself, and you shift past the storm that riles in your soul, and you reach deep for the beast. It doesn't want to come out. You rip the cage open. It cowers into the cage, away from you. Much like a dog, you reach into the kennel, you grab it by the scruff, and you drag it to the surface. As your bones pop, reshape, your muzzle elongates. Your hair grows. Your hide grows thicker as you transform into your true self. That's your action, my friend. But you are now the werewolf. Ice, spiders, go! What do you do?
Ice the spider is going to shoot a web.
Cool. Give me that web attack.
That one.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, the middle one. I suspect
That's a natural one, my friend. Does nothing.
Well,
the spider apparently had really injured from that fucking critical hit from the trident. And this trident's pretty fucking big. It's bigger than the other guys. And it's so injured that when he tries to shit out his webs, it just kind of sputters out with his weak-ass web, and it hits the Sahagin, and he just kind of rushes aside like you would a cobweb. He's just like... And you're like, eh, gross!
And its action... Well, it uses action. What little move it can do?
Did you do anything else? Move, I see.
I don't suppose it can, like, crawl on top of ice, can it? And it's different sized creatures, so I think that's...
I mean, no, it cannot share the same space as you.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Last succeed.
Alright. Once again, Dex to try to break out. Or to
Would you like to try and see if you can smash the lock first with your bonus action?
No.
Okay.
$19 is a failure.
Unfortunately, it is.
Now I will attempt to smash.
Now, are you aiming for the manacles or are you aiming for the mittens? Again.
The mittens.
Okay. 14's not enough. You try to strike it, but it's a small target, and you try and aim for it, but then you kind of pull it off to the side at the last second because you realize if that had hit, it would have gone through your hand and harmed you instead. You need a 19 because they're made of iron. They're not hard to destroy. They only have 15 hit points, but they're hard to hit as they're made of toughened iron. According to my object armor class stuff that I got over here. Dr. Ice, you're still blind. What would you like to do?
Dark vision.
You cast dark vision on yourself?
Yes.
Mark up the spell slot.
Mm-hmm. Marked.
And I shall provide you dark vision. It's 60 feet, correct?
60 feet, yes.
Alright, your token has 60 feet of dark vision now.
Can I try crawling away?
I mean, you'll still take an up attack. And crawling moves at half speed.
Okay. Now, getting up, that's a movement or an action?
It uses half your movement. So you're moving at half your speed regardless. You can either do it on the ground or you can do it while standing up. If you're doing it on the ground, they will have advantage. But they already have advantage on you regardless because you're injured there.
Oh, yeah.
So,
might as well just...
Up to you. If you stay on the ground, any range attacks have disadvantage, though.
Duck and crawl, duck and crawl!
So you want to crawl away?
Yes. Anything that can give me some kind of advantage in the situation. So,
Cool.
Yeah, this'll hurt.
Attacks coming your way. Coming at you fast. Coming at you live. 2 16s.
Ouch.
That is a total of 9 damage. One did 3, one did 6. So 9 total. As they slice at you with their tridents. Is that your turn, my friend?
Uh-huh. Yeah, that's my turn.
Cool. Bird attacking the Roomba. Or is that a vacuum cleaner? Hard to tell. But they're going to attack the giant spider. Okay.
Bye-bye, spider. It was nice knowing you. For like the for like the half minute he's known you.
Cool. Oh yeah, the spider's definitely dead. Luckily for you, it ate up most of their turn to do so.
Thank God.
It will then use their movement. So moves here and he picks up his spear or his trident. The big guy moves over here and he picks up his trident.
Assume the fetal position.
Arcanist. Oh, wait. Hold on. Forgot that this got to go. Forgot about the ones that hadn't quite gotten here yet because they were on the other side of the jail. Alright, Arcanist.
Jesus Christ.
You guys take this one.
Also, Ty, as a special note, when you transform into a werewolf form, your armor class goes up by 1. So you have a 15 armor class instead of a 14 right this second.
Cool.
Frankenstein Foreign, what would you like to attempt to do, if anything?
Maybe he could slip out the manacles next time. I meant the gloves next time.
I mean, he has a bonus of 0 to both of those checks, regardless.
True.
He's unfortunate, my friend. Captain Targ, what would you like to try?
Alright, maybe I could get... Maybe my word board self is actually could be useful again.
So what you doing? You gonna attack the manacles now, or are you gonna keep trying to break them?
Break them, because obviously I can't attack with my hands tied.
You have your tusk attack now.
Oh, that's right, so...
Yeah, you can rip the chains with your fucking tusk, bro. You want to do that?
Yeah.
Well, you want to reckless attack them?
Yeah.
Are you raging before attacking, or no?
No, just no more attack.
You're gonna save your rage for later?
Yeah.
Cool. So a 25 definitely hits, and you did 10 damage. Which set of manacles are you attacking first? Your hands?
Yeah.
Cool. Let me go ahead and jot down. It has 15 hit points, and you just did 10. Cool. A good solid strike like that, you've got these things ripped off. At least off the wall. The spider is gone. Master Creed!
Once again, starting with the tentacle attack on the glove.
Alright. Hey, 19 hits, and that was 12 damage. Which, combined with the 6 damage you just did, your mittens are smashed off your hands as they crack off of your hands and fall to the ground in ice chunks.
Now I wish to try to break out of, or slip out of the
Manacles?
manacles.
Go for it.
Not enough.
Cool. Well, on the bright side, you have your fingers are free, so you can cast spells that use your hands. You're still chained to the wall, but you still got your hands now. So you are making progress. Certainly a lot more progress than Dr. Ice over here. Dr. Ice, what would you like to do?
Run!
As the whole prison is suspended down upon you.
Yeah. Well, there's only one thing I can think of that might have me not die.
Turn into a really beefy animal that has a lot of hit points to absorb a lot of damage.
Yes, I just need to see exactly what ones I can turn into, because not Moon Druid, so I can't do a level 2.
Yeah, you can't do any CR2s at the moment, I'm not sure, I believe. Level 8.
And I think it's...
Sorry, second level, you could use your action. Your druid your druid level determines the beast you can transform into, as shown in the beast-shaped table. At second level, for example, you can transform into CR1 creature.
Okay, a CR1 creature. Okay, what is something that's good and has a good amount of HP? I have a fucking list of animals. Because I very much don't
At
think...
your level, you can also turn into flying creatures. Creatures with a swim speed and a fly speed, if that should matter. If you're a moon druid, you can be a much higher CR. I don't think it's based on like half your level or something.
Yep.
But you're not. It's a shame, isn't it? I've heard D&D Beyond is really useful for doing quick searches by CR.
Wait, that's level 1? Oh.
No, CR1, not level 1.
Yeah, I know, I've met CR1. I will turn into a... Okay. Does that affect any of the spells I currently have on myself? Doesn't look like it. Looks like I'll still keep my dark vision. Good. I don't see anything that says I lose my dark vision. I will transform into a dire wolf.
Okay.
Now, unless I've read the spell wrong, I still have the ability to have my dark vision.
Yeah. Whatever spell you had on yourself carries over to your new form.
Mm-hmm. So, could I have 60 feet, please? Please, sir, may I have 60 feet of sight?
No.
Oh, right. I gotta do it on the fucking token. There you go. You should see now.
Okay.
You roll over onto your hands and feet and just and swell its size as you transform into a giant dire wolf, pushing the two Sahagin up against the wall away from you. You hear a couple of the deckhands go, "Yeah, fuck him up! Woo!"
Yep. And now, I shall do the most brave action I can do.
Run away.
Yes!
Bitch.
That being said, the deckhand, as you shove the Sahagin up against the bars, he's gonna reach out and try and punch the dude.
Yes!
And he did 1 bludgeoning damage. Yeah! He like clocks the dude in the back of the head, like, yeah, fuck you! Freaky fish man!
Let's see, if I do that, that'll be 4. But if I stay, I'll take 6.
I always loved that running gag that was in JoJo's. As you can see, I still have perfectly good use of my legs. Yeah, so? Which means that I still have one last plan. Run the fuck away!
And yeah, I basically will take 5 ops from that, unfortunately.
Yeah, you take 4 opportunity attacks. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. First one, critical hit for a total of 8 damage, followed up with a 19 because he had advantage. Because the next guy had advantage for 3 damage. Next guy did a 15, which hits you for another 7, and then the last guy got a 9. So you got hit 3 times. So again, that totals were 8, 3, and 7. So that would be 18 damage total.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think you subtracted your hit points correctly. There you go.
For some reason it doesn't. Yeah, for some reason it doesn't like it on the animal tokens, but it works for mine.
Yeah, that's weird.
And that is unfortunately my turn because again, not Moon Druid.
Yep. The Warriors. Oh, I just realized you did technically move through a dude's space. Give me an opposed athletics check to see if you could have done that. I'll say you got a free overrun attempt to run through that dude. But you need to beat his athletics with your athletics.
Let's see. Athletics, that would be...
I believe, since you're bigger than him, I think there's some kind of advantage or something like that you get.
Mm-hmm.
Check.
In the event there is advantage. I pray to God there is advantage!
Trying to find it. I know it's in here somewhere. I don't remember what page it's on.
You know, the longer we play, the more that this tactic makes sense.
Hell, how does every One Piece fight end? well, One Piece saga ends. What the Power Rangers
Overrun! Your athletics versus athletics. Overrun has advantage on this check if it is larger than a hostile creature, disadvantage if it is smaller. You are bigger than him as a large creature.
Yes.
So yeah, you had advantage. So your 23 easily beats his 9. As you just bull past him, as he's just like, he's coming over, and this giant wolf comes around the corner, he's just like, as you just bull past him. I did forget about his up attack, so shwink. Not enough. Even with his advantage on attacking. Oops, I accidentally skipped that thing. But now they get to go. He's going to run over to you. And this guy's going to run over you from this direction. They're both going to start stabbing you. 16 for 4 damage. That's not going to be enough to hit. That one will be. So another 6 damage. And I don't think 13 hits you. No, it does not.
No.
So you took 10 damage total between these two guys. This guy moves around here and he chucks a spear at you. 15 to hit for 2 damage.
Ouch.
This guy gets to here. Can he see you? Yes, he can. He'll also chuck a spear at you. 19 hit for another 5 damage. This guy can't see you from here, so he'll have to dash to get to here. Guy moves here, and he'll chuck a spear at you. Nya! 16 to hit for another 7 damage.
Ouch.
You only have 2 hit points. The other 5 will carry over to your other character as you transform back into you.
Ouch.
But I'll be nice. I'll let you be in that square.
Thank you.
He dashes to get to there. Mark each of these fuckers that, each of these little monkey fucks that took their spears, so I know which ones did. From the direction that you last saw the Baron, you hear him yelling something in his heathen language. They're not sure exactly what the fuck he's saying. You see this guy appear from that direction. Argus, I'm foreign.
I'm trying again.
Keep on trying until you succeed, right? Not much else you can do.
No.
Nope. You did really great on that first check to get out of the manacles, but you just can't break these fucking mittens.
Yeah.
You have any spells that aren't somatic?
Nope.
Shit.
Or
And she still needs to get the gag off of her too, because she still needs her verbal too.
I need either this or talk.
Yeah, I don't think you have any. I don't think you have any spells that are verbal only. I think all of your spells are minimum somatic, if not somatic and verbal. So you fucked.
Yep. I need to.
I mean, no, that sucks. Captain Targ.
The only thing I could do is attack the manacles again.
Hey man, you almost fucking ripped those damn manacles.
Ooh, damn.
Oh fuck. Okay. Captain Targ. You're not a deep thinking man. You've never been described as a contemplative deep thinker. You've been described by many humans as a man who wears his heart on his sleeve because you're a man of the heart, of emotion. You've never been prone to hiding what you think or feel about a situation. You laugh the loudest, you rage the longest. You use that rage a lot in combat, especially since the storm started to answer your call. You are no stranger to being a conduit of the storm's fury, but today is not the day you are a conduit. Today you are the storm. As you, using your ferocity of the beast within, you get your tusk inside the chains and you rip, because it's a crit, I'm going to say you rip 2 sets of manacles off of you with your tusk. Just as the ones on your arm and waist just smash off the wall. They're still technically on your wrists and your waist. You just rip them off the wall with your tusk. Just so now you just have these lengths of chains hanging off of you.
I just looked at him and I was like, cool, temporary weapons, I get my sword back.
I will allow you to use them as improvised whips.
Say again?
I will allow you to use them as improvised whips.
Yeah.
And because technically you have more than one attack using these tusks, I'll allow you 1 strength check to see if you can break the ones around your ankles. Just 1.
Ah, God damn it.
I mean, I feel it's not unreasonable that now that you've broken out of the other 2, you'd have a greater advantage because now you have your hands to use to grab and pull them instead of just trying to muscle them. So, 22, I say, is enough. As you just rip all the chains off the walls, just... You are now free from your manacles. You just have a door in front of you, but we know what happens to doors in your way.
Like,
but we'll have to get to that next turn. In the meantime, Master Creed, your hands, they are free, but your wrists are still chained. What do you do?
I'm going to try to slip out again.
Alright. Roll me that dex.
Not enough.
Yeah, man, it sucks.
And
Some good manacles.
The Guardian Coil is going to attack the stone wall that the manacles are chained to.
Okay.
Maybe I can break it out.
I mean, I'll say you're still technically attacking the same stats as the manacles themselves. Let's see. 22 will hit. For 6 damage. Let me go ahead and write that down. Then 15. So you did 6. Alright.
And that's it.
Okie dokies. Dr. Ice.
Okay, first, bonus action.
Bomb of 2 wild shapes. What do you do?
Bonus action. Bomb of the Winter Court. Let's get some HP back.
You're gonna burn your whole pool?
I have 4 more.
Hold on. What's the maximum number you could use in one shot?
I can use up to half of my druid level.
Okay. So you burn half your pool in one shot on yourself to heal yourself for 15 points. Okay.
Yep.
Then add those to yourself.
Next action. Against the
The cold winter breeze cross over you as your wounds freeze closed with ice.
Yep. And
like armor.
Against the Sahagwin straight in front of me.
Yeah.
This one, I'm going to need a Constitution save.
Oh, God damn! Dr. Ice ain't playing around anymore! The doctor's out. You can call me the plague. Jesus. DC 14 con?
Yes.
I feel like I feel like your DC should be higher than that. Oh, no. Cool. Unfortunately, he is not a magical plant monster or a plant or anything like that, so he doesn't take any extra damage. But Sahagin don't like to be dry. In fact, they can only spend so much time outside of water. Now, you feel the ice cool your heated wounds and close them up. And with that coldness comes a coldness down your spine, deep in the parts of your heart. You're usually a man of calm, healing. A man of life. But not today. Today you bring only death. As you reach out towards the Sahagin, all the moisture on his scales, gone. His body shrivels. Completely dries, becomes nothing but dust before you. As you just fucking one-shot him, because he only has 22 hit points.
Okay, now, important question. Is there enough clearance for me to at least take to this guy and fly away?
No.
Say again?
Is there enough clearance so I can at least...
Fuck no. No, there's no flying in this room. No.
Well, shit. There goes that plan.
But because you just one-shotted that dude by sucking the moisture out of him, I'm going to let you roll a free intimidation check as you just stand before them. They thought you were just some dumb bird. They just saw you just suck the moisture out of a dude that they just saw, they just watched you suck the moisture out of a dude in front of you. And they're all just like... Because, like I said, Sahagin have limited amphibiousness. They can't spend more than like an hour or two outside of water, and you just showed you can suck that moisture out of them. They're just like, oh shit. So roll me a free intimidation check with advantage, because you one-shotted him.
Yes.
You doubled his hit points of damage. You got 22, you did 44 damage. You killed him and turned him into dust instantaneously. You get advantage on this shit.
I grabbed some of the dust, look back and say, "Get the fuck back!"
I like to think that like you grab him on the face, and as he turns the dust, you just kind of hold something in your hand and just through like your fingers as you just stand before him.
Yep.
Cool. For the remainder of this circumstance, they are all fighting with you. Because the wisdom check they used against you was not enough.
Excellent. Okay, frighten. What does frighten do? Now, do I attempt to take a step back like a badass?
I mean, you'll still take an odd attack, but they have disadvantage on the attacks. I'll frighten of you.
You know what? Let's do that. It sucks, but now fuck you. 2, 3, 4, 5.
Which does cancel out their advantage they normally have, so it's just straight roll. He flails at you wildly as you move away. He's just like, ah! And I take 5 points of piercing damage because he rolled a 20. But you know what a fun thing about being frightened does for you in this circumstance?
What?
Frightened creatures can't move closer to the target of their fear willingly.
Good.
And all of them just saw what you did.
Including this guy?
Yeah. You don't see the symbol on him?
I'd have to move back just to see it. I see it now.
Yep, see?
Yep.
So yeah, they're all just ah! And they just saw you dust this dude. All the ones that still have spears to throw all just start wildly throwing them at you. They're just like, ah! Ah! Like, they might have thought about taking you alive, but not anymore. Now they're just like, kill it! Kill Kill it with fire! No, wait! Fire bad! Kill it with spears! 16 to hit for 4 damage. 22 to hit for 3 damage. I'm sorry. Ah, shit. 22 for another 3 damage.
Well, I have 3 spears now.
And 19 for another 7 damage.
Is Kiri still alive?
6.
Yeah, are you still alive, bro?
I'm at 6 HP.
On the brighter note, the other 3 in this fucking position here already threw their spears. They don't have any more to throw because they have to move closer to pick them up, and they can't.
This sucks for me.
From over here, Kiri, you hear one of the you hear somebody go, "Yeah, get him, Doc! Get him! Get him!" Apparently, somebody in that cell knows you.
All right, got somebody.
The Baron, on the other hand, he's not so frightened because he wasn't down here when that happened. Luckily for you, though, he has to dash to get down here. Skadoosh.
Well, shit.
I'm sorry, Gary. This is just the life you live now. This is just your life. Arcanist and Farden, it's your turn.
How about now?
But all in all, though, that was a fucking great turn. I feel the need to throw inspiration out because that was just such that was such a boss move.
Oh.
Captain Tard,
It's a
you are free from your chains. The chains are broken. You will not be held, but you're still within your cage. What do you do about it?
It's a 10 feet between the cell war doors and the actual door. The cell war and the door.
I feel like you're not going to get a charge on this thing, so you're going to have to attack it normally. I'm sorry. I can't justify a 10-foot wide area.
I'll try. Hey, it's
actually, I'll tell you what. Give me an athletics check, because it technically is a 10-foot wide cell. But you gotta get like all up against the wall and then generate enough speed for it to be a proper charge. So if you roll a high enough athletics check, I'll let you add your charge effect to it. Alright, good enough. Go ahead and do it. Roll your attack. Are you raging before you do this?
No, I'm saving those fast. Save the race where I actually get outside to start murdering people.
Alright. That will reduce your damage slightly. Now, that being said, are you recklessly attacking?
Yeah, of course.
Alright.
And the tusk.
Jesus. Alright, let me check. Alright, this is made of iron. So, yep, that's a 19. You got that. Is it small or medium? I'd say it's probably medium, and it is resilient, so it has 18 hit points. That is 24 points of damage you just did. No, sorry. Technically, roll the charge damage one more time, because that is a critical hit that you just did. Oh, did I not do your tusk right? The other day I was looking at your fucking sheet and I was fixing some of your macros slightly because we hadn't been accounting for your racial traits to do that extra crit damage. Oh yeah, it's right there. Oh, did I not change the macro though? That's probably what I didn't do. Here, let me fix that. Because technically, as a half-orc, When you crit, you have savage attacks, which means you get to add an extra die of damage to all crits you do. So technically, when you crit with your tusk, you're doing 5d6 worth of damage rather than 4d6 because it's a 2d6 attack.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, and I can set it up to where it will roll that number of dice when you crit, but for some reason, I guess it decided it didn't want to do it. But the macro should be correct now. We'll check the next time you crit with those things. But as you charge over here, that cell door is gone. What would you like to do for the rest of your movement, my friend?
Step out and try to figure out what's going on.
Go towards the sound.
Right. You moved 5 feet, or technically you moved 10 to get to right there. So yeah, you just headlong charge through this fucking door like it's not even fucking there. The bars just smash and bend and crash against the far wall as you just... And you may move accordingly as you wish. You have 30 more feet of movement, I believe. As a barbarian, you have a 40-foot movement speed, so you have 30 feet more.
Where's the sound coming from?
Perception check. Really echoing here, but you think somewhere in the south.
I'm going down south. 1, 2.
Going south down to Georgia. Sybil's got a soul to steal.
Honeybird!
That guy looks at you and goes, ah! You don't recognize that guy. He's not part of your crew. Especially because when you say hi there, it sounds more like, hello!
Not my hummingbird.
Yeah, no, that's a deckhand. That's some random dude who just starts screaming, ah! Ah! Ah!
I'll come save you later.
So you get down to that one and he goes, yo, Cap, you okay? She takes a step back just in case you're not in your faculties. She's like, you good?
I think I am for now. I'll try to break you out soon.
I think I'm okay.
I just put a thumbs up to say I'm still saying for now.
You're just like, she goes, girl, I heard some shit going down that way.
I give a big okay.
I heard some shit going down over there. You might want to hurry.
I give a big okay, and I guess next turn I'll break her map before I continue running down.
Well, you've already used your action, so if you're gonna try to break her out, you gotta stay there. You can't keep running if you're gonna try to break her out. Also, deckhands are non-combatants. I just put them there for flavor.
Oh, that's nice. So,
yeah. Unless you want them to participate in the fight, in which case they have the opportunity to die as well.
But in that case, I'll probably need more combatants than campfire right now.
That, and you also know that, you may not have the time to worry about that because you don't know what's happening, but you know somebody's getting into a fight and they may need you. Right now, you're immune to any weapons these fuckers could be wielding, most likely, unless they got silvered weapons or magical weapons, which you have no way to know if they do or not. But odds are, luck is definitely in your favor when it comes to whether or not they can hurt you.
And
so you're at quite an advantage right now.
I think I know 10 more feet, or I'm done for the night.
I don't know what's counting. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. You have one more square.
There you go.
Master Cleed. You're the only one who... Sorry, never mind. You're not the only one who hasn't gotten out of her cell yet. You're just the only one who's effectively finding a way to get out of his cell. There's still left.
Guardian Coil on the chain.
Alright. The chains are broken! You are free! From the wall, at least. And you have no more mittens on. You're still gagged and still locked in your cell. What would you like to do about those?
I'm going to remove the gag.
Okay, your hands are perfectly free, so it's not difficult. Ah. Huzzah!
Eldritch
Still in
Blast
the
on the
cell.
door.
You're gonna what?
Eldritch Blast on the door hinges.
Alright. Go ahead and roll your attack. Let's see, a 10's not enough, but the 17, what was it again?
19.
Oh, it was a 19, then never mind, that's not gonna hit. You try and smash into it, but these doors seem to be kind of resilient. They're not quite hitting the right spot with it.
Don't worry, I'll get through eventually.
I'm sure. It's just a matter of time. Dr. Ice. It is your turn. What would you like to do? There's a bandit in your face.
Yep, there's a big boy in my face who doesn't look all that happy.
Nope. He's definitely not happy. He's really not happy. And you recall, I'm sure, Kiri, the player, recalls how much damage these guys can do.
Yeah, they can hurt.
They're a
Really
little bit tougher
very
than the standard warriors you were facing a moment ago.
And he's a hardy boy, so he probably has a good con.
I mean, maybe. There's no way to know for certain. You could always smack him around and find out.
Okay. Depending upon what my choice is, either I can somehow survive another round, or my time has come. Okay.
You could also disengage. Run
What?
away
No.
and
Yeah!
heal.
No.
Or you can like heal with an action and then bonus action heal again. Like up to you. Like you have a lot of options to stall for time. That's what you're trying to go for.
Mm-hmm.
Now, that being said, what are you going to do?
Action! Let's see, do I have any higher ones? Action. Cure Wound. Casting it as a level 4 spell, using up my final level 4 slot.
Okay. Let's see, that should give you 4d8, I believe.
Yep, so that would be 48. So that's 14, 18.
You heal for 18 hit points. Congratulations. Could have rolled a lot better, but fortunately you didn't.
And bomb.
Like the summer quants.
I'm doing everything I can just to keep myself alive for as long as possible.
How much of your pull are you gonna burn?
I'll burn 2 more, so I'll have 2 remaining.
Okay.
For 4 health, really.
Doesn't yours also give temp HP?
Yes.
That means you had 4 temp HP from the last round, didn't you?
Yes.
Give yourself 4 extra hit points to factor in the fact that you should have had 4 temp HP in the last time you got attacked, in addition to what you just got. And then keep in mind that you now have 2 temp HP for the next time I smack you across the face.
Yep.
Huh?
Because you absolutely will get smacked across the face in a minute.
Yes. And I will look up and stare defiantly. Get back!
It looks down at you and goes, I'm going to crush you, little bird. This guy speaks common, apparently. And then he turns to the other side and he goes, and they'll go, ah! And they all just take off.
Okay.
Because they're all fucking scared of your dumbass, so they can't really hurt you. But some of these Sahagin that were over here spotted another threat. Is their range of dark vision is enough for them to have spotted you, Ty?
Now they're going, oh no! The evil, scary bird and the big pig man!
Like, oh, good.
And their pig, get him!
Oh, good, fresh meat.
You feel your bloodlust rising. You thirst for violence. Now, a lightning bolt would be like a real bitch move in this particular situation, just because I just naturally have them all run in that line. So
yeah, that'd be a very bitch move. That'd be a very bitch move. I could do that.
Yeah, if you could cast lightning bolt.
I know.
Luckily, the only person who can cast lightning bolt in this party is way somewhere else.
And still kind of stuck.
Yeah, he hasn't gotten out of his cell quite yet. If he dies, he dies. Speaking of death and dying, the Sahagin Baron makes 3 attacks, 1 with his bite and 2 with his claws and or Triton. So, first, Triton attacks, 1 and 2 with advantage because of blood frenzy, because you're injured. Oh no! First hit, 25. Sorry, 26. 12 piercing damage. So, 10 total since you had those 2 temp HP. Whoop. Second attack, critical hit for 27 to hit. That is a total of 24 points of damage, because he rolled really fucking good on his damage. So first you took 10, because we subtract the 2 for your temp HP. Then you took another 24 on top of that. So we're clocking at a total of 34 points of damage so far on his first 2 attacks. Now for his bite. No! 24 to hit for another 9 piercing on top of that. Are you dead yet?
I am unconscious. I'm at -2 before the bite.
Ooh, I got him! I mean, oh man, that sucks. Oh man, that's terrible. That's totally terrible. I'm not gonna like fucking give my own self inspiration for that. Totally not. Argon's Florence, it's your turn. Just move around in your cell some more. My time has come. This is kind of my favorite part of D&D, is when you guys are just fucking dropping these memes in the middle of a fight. Always gets a good one out of me. Captain Targ! You see targets.
Like,
Beast wants blood! Rip and tear!
alright, pop to the rate, of course.
Snap into a
Slam
Slim
into a
Jim.
Slim Jim! Oh yeah! Now, I assume you'd want to move closer and then use your rage.
Yeah, of
because
course.
that way you get that lightning effect. Unless you'd rather have the rage on before you charge. Up to you.
I get as close as possible, then pop into the rage.
Okay, I see what you're going to do. You're going to move within 10 feet, hit him with the lightning, then back up and then charge, right?
Yeah.
I think you have more than enough movement to do that, because you were right here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh yeah, you got plenty of room to like back up and charge. Cool. Alright, first, give me that lightning damage when you go into your rage. Not enough. Take that 3. Alright, then you backed up and then charge. Go ahead and roll your tusk attack. Are you recklessly attacking?
Yeah, of course.
Of course. Cool. Go ahead and, move yourself where you need to go to hit him. Since you're raging, you get that extra rage damage. Rage bonus. So, yep, that's another 12 damage. As well as the 8 from the charge. Oh, yeah, he did. So you start, running down the corridor as lightning starts arcing off you, and you're just like this rage of ball of lightning, just... Because, again, you don't channel the storm today. Today, you are the storm as you slam into this dude and just rip him apart with your tusk. His body flies up over you with Lance Summer behind you, but it doesn't matter anymore because you still have 10 more feet of movement. What would you like to continue doing? You want to keep going? You want to go punch the next guy?
I just look at it you're next, and crap.
You have the ability to do 2 unarmed strikes because you don't have a weapon. And neither did any of these guys, so you can't take theirs. An unarmed strike uses your normal attack, so your strength plus proficiency for the attack, but for damage you do your strength plus 1, but for you, you'll also add your rage bonus to that. So it will be 1 plus your strength modifier plus 2.
Plus the improvised weapon.
Wait, are you punching him or are you using the improvised weapon?
The improvised weapon, so...
Okay, if you're attacking using the chains as a weapon, you will roll your... Let me look up the stats of a whip real quick. It says it's improvised, you will not add your proficiency bonus to the attack. So you'll be less accurate. That being said, you might do a little bit more damage. We'll see. Let's find out. I need the stats for whip. Okay, it does 1d4 slashing. Or in this case, it'll be bludgeoning. Not that it matters. Okay, this is a finesse weapon, and it does have reach. Cool. So, roll me an attack using either your strength or your dex, your choice, without your proficiency bonus. Because you are not proficient in beating assholes with chains.
So it's just a straight up strength check then.
Pretty much. 23 to hit. Do a d4 plus your strength modifier of damage as you just beat this dude's ass with it. You just swing the chain forward and just boom! d4 plus strength. Oh, plus 2 from your rage as well. Crack that whip. Okie dokies, that is a 9 damage. Would you like to hit him again with your second attack? Because you do get 2 attacks.
Sure.
Cool. Hit him again, same attack roll. With advantage, of course, because you still recklessly attacked. Well, that's your damage. If you hit, you'll do again. Though. Yeah. If you hit again, you'll do that much damage. Presumably. It shouldn't be too hard for you to hit. Give me that roll. Wait on that roll. Wait on that roll. That's a 14. It does hit him, so he takes an additional 10 damage. So after you just completely gore the shit out of the dude that you just chucked behind you, you take both chains attached to each hand, and just boom, boom, and this guy is nearly broken in half in front of you.
I just look at the rest like,
you must whip it.
I just look at run. Or I'm going to kill every single last one of you. I'm not even saying this, I'm just...
The
eyes just say it.
Yeah, he doesn't speak your language. Master Creed, you're still in your jail cell. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna Eldritch Blast the door again.
Alright, roll me those rolls. 17, and hey, a crit! You did a whole 4 damage with that roll. Congratulations.
Thank you. I try so hard.
I think blast. There's only so much one can do with Eldritch Blast, unfortunately, especially when you try to hit the 19 target. Ooh.
The tentacle.
Another 9. You've done a total of 13 points of damage. It's looking rough. The bars are bent. It's almost smashed down. You're going to need to hit it a little bit harder, though. Is that your turn, my friend?
Yes.
Dr. Ice.
Yes.
Roll me that sweet nat 20, please.
18.
Well, good enough to stabilize, not good enough to get back up. So mark 1 success.
Yep.
So Hagen Warriors. This guy disengages and runs over here. He just goes, "Nah, I'm done! I'm done! I'm done!"
We have evil scary bird man and an now angry pig man.
Meanwhile, this dude runs to here. This dude runs to here. This dude runs to here. And they fought you once before, so they know they can't hurt you with their claws and their teeth. So they will attempt to subdue you. I need 3 separate athletics checks from you. Or acrobatics if you'd rather. But while raging, you do have advantage on athletics checks. Or strength checks, I should say. Meanwhile, they're going to attempt to grapple you and wrestle you to the ground. One, 2, and 3. I got a 7, a 15, and a 17 versus your 20, 27, and 21. They just they all like football tackle pile onto you. Just you will not be held up. This guy runs the other direction. He's just yelling shit in his heathen language.
Oh god! It's down! It's down, thank god!
This guy runs over here. The Baron goes. Dr. Ice, you don't really know what's happening right now. You're unconscious.
Nope, I have no idea what's going on.
But he reaches down, he just grabs you by the ankle and just starts dragging you away. Presumably back to your fucking cell.
Probably. He's putting you in the naughty corner.
He will...
Alright, let's put stupid back in the box.
Dash over to here. Dragging you with him. He's moving at half speed because he's dragging your stupid ass. As this other Zog is like yelling a bunch of shit at him, he's just like, but it didn't work. Lanfarin! You're the only one who's made little to no progress for several rounds. What would you like to try?
How about now? No.
At this rate, I'm going to have to free him if I can free her if I can see her.
Alright, Cal! 2 out of 4 of you guys got out of your jail cells relatively quick. One of you is almost out of his jail cell, and then one of you has made almost no progress after a stunning blast. Like, stunning start, and then immediately choked.
Yeah.
You came out super strong and then just burnt all your good rolls immediately.
It sounds like some football teams I know.
Yeah, you just peeked right at the beginning and just. I guess your mess isn't good.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
And one thing
Captain
why
Carter,
we record
what
these
would you like to do?
adventures.
You got a bunch of freaky fish motherfuckers trying to tackle your ass, and you see two guys running in a direction away from you. What would you like to do?
Your friends were smart. You, on the other hand, reckless, of course. Other one right in front of me.
Rage Tusk. Alright, it's 13 damage. Just for fun. Ha! He is not cursed with lycanthropy. Fun fact. What would you like to do for the rest of your turn?
Attack the one still in front of me, so...
Alright. You need a level up.
Lame. Double lame.
Neither of those are gonna hit. You try to flail the chains at him, and he's just like, as you like gore him across the guts. He's just like, oh! He's like trying to hold his guts into his stomach. He's just like,
And I guess that's my turn.
Master Creed.
Oh, we're gonna blast on the door again.
So I started blasting. I was in jail and heard my friends getting down into some shit, so I started blasting. But my blasted ain't good enough. So anyway, I started blasting. Where the fuckers find this shit so fast? Like, I just made that joke, and you found it in less than 5 seconds. Alright.
I had a suspicion.
It's the internet. You just type half a keyword that you can find anything.
I'll say, with your tentacle, you finally smash the door down and the bars clang, 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 clang. You, sir, are now free! Freedom! That was 5, 10, 15. You have 15 more feet.
And then stepping back in.
Say what?
You're like, yep, okay. And then just Homer Simpson your ass back into the cell. Try, stat save.
Ouch.
Oh.
Mark 1 failure, please. This guy continues running this way, and so does this guy. Not sure what they're up to, but who knows? This one disengages. This one disengages. This one disengages. And the Sog Baron, doop, doop, over here, and then chucks your ass back in here. Better get used to these bars, kid. Okay, then fine. You used to those bars yet?
Oh.
Every time you're like this fucking close, you could just fall just a little bit higher. Unfortunately, Argos and Far is going to have to play the damsel in distress, and until her shiny knights come and rescue her. Apparently.
Why hasn't he removed his? Has he removed his gag yet?
No, he hasn't made any attempt to do so.
No, don't have.
Yeah, you have iron mittens on, yeah, and you have a gag. I mean, in theory, your hand stuck like this could I mean, I would essentially ask for a sleight of hand with disadvantage to try and pull your gag off of yourself, but whether or not that would help you, who could say? So far, the whole time, he's been trying to break the mittens off. Captain Tord, it's your turn. What would you like to do?
On one hand, I see Sahagin Roy's running like a bitch, but on the other hand, I just saw my freaking field medic get tossed into a cell.
You also saw that the Sahagin Baron has a ring of keys that he used to unlock the door, throw him in, shut the door, and then relock it.
So, guess who I'm going after first?
I can't imagine who.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I have enough to charge him.
House arrest. Meow!
Like, what's up, Baron? Reckless. Should have said yeah, that's reckless, of course.
You're not next to him.
Oh. Wait,
You have, 40 speed? 5,
Yeah.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. 40 only gets you right there, my friend.
So I can't charge him. Damn it.
No, but you can, however, hit him with your whips, because whips have reach. And you can also zap him with light. So you still got all those.
True, so let's see. Whips. 1, 2.
When a problem comes along, you must whip it. Going right along, you must whip it. You whipped it. Now roll that damage and whip it good. Now whip it. Whip it good.
Both for 1.
Cool. That is 8 damage.
Only one of them hit?
Bonus action lightning attack?
Yeah. Only one of them hit?
Yeah. Because you got a 17 and a 15, you have a 16 armor class. So you did roll high enough on the second attack.
And Stormora.
Cool. He'll take one of that because he rolled at least a 14 on the die. Without looking at his dex, I know he at least beats it. Master Cleed, it is your turn, my friend.
15 out.
You see a set of stairs right here and a Sahagin right there with your gaze, because you have a much longer dark vision radius than everyone else, because you have 120 feet, whereas everybody else only has 60. Because of those devil eyes of yours.
It's a blast. 2 of them.
Pew pew! Oh, shit. The 15 hits, and so does that critical. So that's... Fuck. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15... You just did 16 damage to this dude. So the Sahagin, who can't fucking see you, I don't think. Let me check his range. No, yeah, he does see you. Like, as he's running down the thing, he, turns to the left for a second. Oh... And you just start blasting. And he starts yelling, I'm recording! What else would you like to do?
I'll end my turn.
And I go back into myself. That's it? You don't want to like bonus action, move your tentacles or anything?
No, it's perfectly fine right where it's at.
Okay.
Come to me.
Dr. Ice, get save.
Ouch!
Oh, goddamn.
That's another failure, my friend.
Inspiration.
That's even worse.
One
That
last
is another failure.
One more with
Push it.
Yeah,
Push it
I'm pretty sure I'm not going to take out this Baron in time. I'm sorry.
Why?
Push it. Push it real good. You still got one more off the table.
That was just one more.
No, there's still one more on the table.
Doesn't matter.
Okay, so using the last one on the table, you still have a failure. You have no more inspirations, and you have failed every time spectacularly.
Is it so spectacular that we get an inspiration?
No,
We ain't that good.
you're done, son. You're done. You're done enough. Cool. Well, no one can see what this guy does, so... Alright. Well, these guys... will move their full dash down to here. The Baron, with his 4 big, strong arms, is going to attempt to grapple you. Give me an opposed athletics check, my friend. Wow. So, Jesus, okay. He rolls his athletics check because it's set to roll 2 numbers. Here are the 2 numbers he rolled. He rolled a natural 1 and a natural 20. Guess which one counts because it was the first one to hit?
1.
The 1. You roll a natural 20. So he tries to grab you and you just smash his hand so hard that, what is your strength bonus? It's a +4, right?
Yeah.
You do 5 points of unarmed damage as you just smack his hand away from you so hard that it smashes to the stone wall and the wall cracks. Because of how severe of a difference in amounts of roll power that you just did. Lanfarman! You are muted, but I'm guessing you're trying something.
I'm trying to remove.
Roll me sleight of hand with disadvantage because your hands are immobile.
Oh, 15. Oh,
2.
I mean 2.
I don't think even the 15 would have been enough anyway.
Daniel, that is pretty much what I think Japan feels like right now. That's a very appropriate gift there. It's just... She's like, this is just my life now. This is just who I am. Captain Torg.
Alright, I can't exactly back up for another charge, but I can.
I mean, you can.
and get hit.
Yeah, against the guy who literally can't hurt you.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, they don't have weapons to hurt you right now. Damn it!
So I'll just back up a couple minutes, like.
You're like Canterbury's kind of bullshit. That's why I haven't given you to full reign totally this whole game. It's kind of bullshit.
So I back up.
He swipes at you, does nothing.
I charge.
You charge. Recklessly attack.
Oh, damn it.
Ooh. 12's not enough to hit, unfortunately, my friend. So, like, you start to charge, and he gets down low, and he, like, grabs you by the head and with his first pair of hands, and veterans have two pairs. The second one's grab your tusk. And he just kind of, like, grabs you and... He does, like, the fucking anime power slide with you as he just fucking cold stops you.
But I can try to attack again.
Not with your tusk, no. You only get one attack with your tusk.
No, I meant where my free arm.
As he's got you like this like pseudo headlock, you like fling the chains up at him. Both of those actually hit. Yeah. Go ahead and roll me damage with both chain attacks. Oh shit. So like you charge out, he grabs and just holds you down. And he just boom, boom, and you start just flailing your chains up at him and just start wailing on him from behind. Because obviously you're not hitting him from the front, you're swinging them around behind him. So he's just got these chains just bam, 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 bam on the back of his head as he's trying to hold you in place. Master Creed!
Alright, let's do this. We're gonna go 5. Oh, knock that out. 10. Okay. 15. 20. Does that look like one of my guys?
Yeah, looks like one of your deckhands. He goes, "Oi, Master Creed, good to see you're still up. Was that you firing the blast a moment ago?"
Yes.
Cool. I heard some more commotion down south. You might want to get down there. We'll be fine. Go find them keys.
I'll be back with some keys.
All right, we'll be right here. We won't go nowhere.
Gonna get all the way to there. Bonus action. The tentacle to there.
Right in front of you, just...
Exactly.
All right, center ice.
Where is his door at?
Say again?
Where's his door at?
Big number. Big number.
Ooh, the deckhand?
10.
They're in front of you.
10. I just made it.
Yeah, they're right there.
Okay. Before he makes his roll, out of curiosity, could I try blasting their cell door with my action?
I mean, you can.
Cool. Then I wish to have my tentacle and me to try to get that drow deckhand.
Now, that being said, unless you guys want to risk your deckhands being murdered in this combat, they will operate as non-combatants. They're really just there.
I'm not wanting him to fight. I want him to eventually get out and see if he can help find keys.
Okay. So go ahead and roll your blasting.
So let's do the tentacle as part of the bonus action. Shin on it.
Which sail is this tentacle attacking? Okay.
Beside my drow deckhand.
Alright. Ooh, 11 damage. Alright. 19 and 17. The other one took 1 damage.
And that will be all I do.
Okay. Dr. Ice, death save.
I made that roll a little bit before, before he said,
Yeah,
hey.
he said it. Yeah,
Oh, so you made it? Okay,
Yeah.
you gotta mark your success.
Mm-hmm.
So the next death save is literally life or death.
Yeah, he has 2 in each category. So these guys will move 30 feet to here. And then another 30 feet to there. He dives under the water. Check the swim speed. Oh, no, they can swim faster than they can run, so. Alright, that's right. Cool. Alright. The Baron goes. There's not a lot the Baron can do against you, unfortunately. Except try and, like, continue binding you, I guess. Alright, he's gonna try and grapple with you, my friend, so give me another athletics check versus his.
Oh crap.
Hey, he won this time. So, as he's holding you in this like headlock, he actually like wraps his arms around you and actually gets you in a good lock. And because he has multiple attacks, he's going to try and follow that up using his additional attacks to try and restrain you. He's going to roll for the pin. So, I need another athletics check against him.
When did this turn to WWF?
Yeah, he's going for the pin, motherfucker! This just turned into a wrestling match, let's go! It's the literal only thing he can do to you. Okay, cool. So, he beats you a second time. So you are now, he goes for a grapple, and then he uses his other arms to like try and pin you down. You're now restrained. And for his third attack, he's going to try and use his second pair of hands to wrap the chains around you to chain you down. The ones that are still attached to your arms. Give me another athletics check, this time with disadvantage, I believe. Let me check to make sure.
So either 20 or 21.
Attack rolls against the creature. Advantage. Yeah. So never mind. It's not with disadvantage, so. Oh, shit. So it's 21 because you're still raging. Jesus Christ. So he has you in a pin. He has you pinned down to the ground as he's wrestled you down because he's just bigger than you. So he's just using all of his physical weight and strength. But he can't seem to get the chains around you because you're thrashing too much for him to get a good hold on. So you are restrained right now because he's got you pinned, but you are not bound. You can still continue to fight. You just have disadvantage on dexterity checks, or was it checks or saves? You have disadvantage on attack rolls, and attack rolls against you have advantage. Not that that part matters. And what else did restrain do? Disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. Not that that matters either at the moment.
So pretty much
and if he was alive, or sorry, conscious, he would be seeing all of this happening right now. It'd be a crazy wrestling match. August and Connor.
Meanwhile,
Jim Hand's still playing this game too.
Oh.
Never mind. Hey guys, Jim Hand's here too. Let's all give him a nice round of applause. Captain Targ, it is your turn.
well, I can still attack with my Tuxco. That's what I'm going to do. Like, reckless attack? Well, at least to even out again. And nothing.
Cool. Well, 8. Well, actually, no. With advantage, it gets canceled out by the disadvantage, so it's a straight roll 9. Yeah, nope, sorry, that's not going to be a hit.
So instead, I'm just going to swing like a maniac again.
22 and 10. Go ahead and roll damage for the first hit. Because 22 does hit. 8 damage. So as he's trying to bind you down with your own chains, you just pop him across the fucking jaw with one. Just bang! He just... Filthy creature! Land breather!
You speak English!
What is English? I only know Saharian and Common!
So I meant Common, I'm sorry. You speak Common! You're not the fist throwing back guy I knew.
What are you talking about? Your tongue is filthy! I only know it so I can hear your screams! Now screams, this is your turn.
That's good because now I can enjoy your screams as well.
I'm gonna throw you an inspiration for fun back and forth banter.
Preet? Are you alive?
He's moving. You just don't hear what he's doing.
Oh, because he's muted.
Hold on.
Yeah,
when you get there, Daniel.
He's muted.
I'm moving to there for now.
You see a very angry, unarmored Vola, and you heard her coming up this way. You heard a lot of shouting in Goblin. You don't speak Goblin, but you recognize that it's Goblin. You've heard her yell this before. As you get there, she forgets to switch back to Common for a quick second, and she just starts saying shit to you, and she's like, Master Creed, it's good to see you. I'd really like out of this fucking cage. I want to beat someone's head off.
Alright, well, we'll start with one Eldritch Blast on this Sahagin warrior down here.
Alright. You see she's already shattered her fucking chains that were manacling her, and she's been bashing against this fucking cage door for a while. Alright, let me just subtract that damage. Oops, let me do that. Do -5. There we go. Alright.
Second shot on him.
Same target?
Yes.
Alright. You give him a couple party shots. Pew pew! On his way out.
Moving the tentacle to here, which puts it still in range of that door. And I'm going to try to finish busting down the door with it.
Alright. $11, which will destroy that door, so the Drow deckhand is also free.
Now, see if you can find jail cell keys to free our friends.
Okay.
But do not engage. If need be, run. Come back to me for protection.
Aye, sir.
And that will end my turn.
Alright.
Okay.
Alright, the moment of truth.
Okay.
The moment of truth.
After ice, don't die.
Oh, eyes are closed. Big number, big number, big numbers. No whammies, no whammies, no whammies. Come on, please.
Inspiration now!
We don't have any more.
No, I have
You
one.
have one on the table because I threw one
Yes.
out for fun banter.
Not enough.
That's not enough. Dr. Ice, as you hashtag did. As the final moments of your life ebb away from you, you hear a voice, cold as the coldest winter. You disappoint me. And then you know nothing more but darkness. Sahagin warriors go. These two will continue on their way. You guys and your memes. Alright, that was a lot of stuff that happened off screen that you guys couldn't see because you guys let some Sahagin run into the other room. Alright, okay. Alright, what were your specific instructions to your drow deckhand one more time for me?
See if he can find some jail cell keys to be quiet about it and do not engage the enemy.
Okadokis. I will have her roll a stealth check. I will give her advantage because she is a drow.
That's why I let her out instead of the other one.
So she goes sneaky off to here and will dash to go to here. And that's what she runs off to do. The Baron. I need you to give me some more athletics checks. They're all coming your way. First one. Can you beat an 8?
I tied an 8.
Well, remember, you have advantage.
Oh, so yeah.
You're raging.
So yeah, I beat
your ability checks are not at disadvantage. So that's a 15. Give me another set, because you can use all 3 attacks to try and pull this off. Okay, he rolled a 17. You beat him by the 24. Can you beat a 21 on the second roll? Nope. He's struggling. You are fighting him hard as he is attempting to wrap those fucking chains around you, but you will not hold still long enough for him to get him around you. Argan's foreign.
Nope.
You're not even doing worse.
So, Argan foreign, your attempts to break this fucking mitt has made it even better. You've actually scuffed all the dirt off of it, and it's now this nice, bright, shiny new thing. It is actually even better than it was before. So the DC has gone up. I'm just kidding. It was already hard enough. Now it's just even harder. Captain Tor, 'tis your turn.
Alright, another Tusk Raids attack. Reckless.
Okay.
Which is the same anyway.
10 is not enough.
And let's see now. 1, 2. Ooh.
Oh. So a 19 and an 18 both will hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
I wish I had the normal advantage, but...
Big Mama, what the hell is wrong with you?
It's for the trains.
So that's alright, cool. Heals.
Are you in charge of this place? If I had my sword, I've cut you in half by now. You don't speak common anymore, don't ya?
He's not really talking. He's making noises at you. Alrighty. Now,
I think half the print here's a couple people shoot shit now.
Meanwhile, in the other room, let's see what is going on in here. Let me see. Let's go ahead and do that. Skibadoosh, 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 skibadoosh.
Alright. Trying to bust down Vola's door.
Hold on, it's not your turn.
Oh, I thought it was.
Nope, there's other enemies that you do not see in this fight.
Oh, okay.
Do. Yeah, we'll use this.
Meanwhile, this is Curie from heaven just looking down on us.
Pretty much.
Check the speed on these creatures. Okay, they have a 40-foot movement. Alright. So they could probably all get to around here. Oh yeah, easily. Most of them could probably get up in here. You guys are gonna have a much harder time in this other room now because the entire room has been alerted to your jailbreak now. Because Hagen warned them because you let him get away. Sorry this is taking so long, guys, but there's a lot of moving parts going on in the background that you guys just do not see and will not appreciate.
I'm pretty sure we're not going to appreciate it.
Most likely not. There's a lot of enemies in the room, and they all gotta fucking move. I did not think that I would have to, that they would all become active all at the same time. I had not considered you just letting them get away.
But Kira, you're watching us from heaven to see if your friends will survive.
Pretty much.
Well, in hell, technically, because we're pirates, but you know what I mean.
My soul's probably going to go wherever the Winter Court Druid soul goes. It's probably downtown Detroit.
Technically, as a druid, your soul goes nowhere. You go back into the energies and become one with the world, because you're a druid.
Yep.
Alright, after all of that, now, Creed, 'tis your turn.
Alright. We're gonna go 5, 10,
Now I come back to this map so I can see what you're actually doing.
15. Looking around.
Okay.
Gonna go back to here and then try to blast and Vola out.
Okay. Alright, both of those hits. I'll say from the damage she's been doing to it, that should be enough to break her out. So Vola is now free. Huzzah. Which also means Kiri gets to continue playing because that's his retainer.
Let's see if we can find you a weapon.
Let's go.
She says I could definitely use one, but I'm more than adequate enough with my bare hands.
Yes. And doors open. Up to go.
No, on your turn she gets to move.
Yep. A little overexcited.
Daniel, you may continue yours.
And I will move the tentacle to there.
Okie dokies. Is that all?
That is it.
Alright. Next is some other people that I get to move in the other room. One moment.
See, I have set 2 people free now.
Yeah. You weren't the first one to get out, but you certainly helped get 2 people out. That's for certain. There's your swings for you. 40. Good.
I'm slowly moving things around.
You are making more progress than some other players in your party has. That's for certain.
Won't get out of jail.
I'm sorry. I'm fighting a bear right now.
Hey, you are distracting the fucking jail warden, who could probably fuck Daniel up if he was left alone with him. Ice.
Yes.
It's your turn.
Okay.
Now, before Vola goes,
Okay.
you find yourself inside a large wintry palace made of ice and snow. And sitting atop a throne made of pure ice crystal is a beautiful fey-like woman with an icy crown on her head. And she just looks down at you and she goes, "You disappoint me. However, you do not have my permission to die. You have not paid your debts. And you don't realize this, but Captain Torg, you watch in some strange contortion of the body, Dr. Ice's unbreathing corpse just as it starts to come over to here. and it grabs the bars with both of its weird bird-like hands and just bends them open and then steps out. You see no life inside this corpse.
Like,
but it's moving.
What the fuck?
The eyes that would normally be full of life just glow this bright white blue.
Like, I pretty much whispered to that, like, what is that? Holy fuck.
Oh, yeah.
Vola, you may now take your turn using Vola.
Okay.
You're dead. Your character's now an NPC of mine.
Yes.
You're not at the pilot controls anymore.
Nope. He steps out.
Like, now you know how I felt like.
Alright. So, keep going down.
You.
I was asking Creed. So, we're gonna keep going down, rescuing prisoners?
We are searching for other prisoners and everybody else, yes.
Alright. I'll go south and see if I can find others.
When you're dead inside and want to brighten other people's day. Oh, I need Jesus. Oh.
Wait, what was your move speed?
Move speed is 30.
Alright. Just want to make sure I didn't overshoot.
She currently has no weapons and no armor, so any attacks you make will be with her unarmed strike, rather than her signature attack, which I just now realized I never made a macro for.
Well, it's 1 plus her strength for damage.
She doesn't have any stats for her strength, remember?
That's right.
I made an unarmed strike, but I didn't make the macro for it. If you could all give me but a moment, I will do so.
Okay.
There. Macro exists now. You may continue.
Alright. That's just me testing it. Alright.
Punches the wall in anger. The wall kind of cracks a little bit. She's not wearing gauntlets. She just fucking punches the wall really hard.
Okay. So basically they're just in rags right now. So that's going to definitely affect my AC. Alright, that's as far as I can move.
Yeah, she's wearing a very thin, light shift because, she usually wears armor, so she usually has, some thin clothing underneath it. Creed, if you are into hobgoblins, she cuts quite the figure if you are attracted to hobgoblins. That being said, are you done, Kiri?
Yes.
So 1 movement and you're done? Okay.
Oh, wait. Double dash. Forgot. Duh.
It's not double dash, it's dash.
Yeah. Sacrifice attack for move. For movement.
Sacrifice an action.
Action
take
for
a
movement.
dash action.
Okay. So right here's 1. We got 1 deckhand. Something further down. Another human deckhand. By chance,
He nods towards you. He goes, Miss Vola, good to see you. She goes, good to see you too. I'll be back for you later.
Pretty much.
You're like one of the deckhands goes, Miss Vola, I don't see you outside your armor. She goes, and if I had my way, you never would have.
Yep. You will forget you've seen me.
I shouldn't say that. She just says, normally I wouldn't be running around without my armor.
Yep.
You don't voice the NPCs, I voice the NPCs. You just get to play as them. You run them in combat, I run them in narrative.
Meanwhile, I think the Sakal just see this as freaking Torque right now. As Torque right now.
I can imagine if one of those little Sahaban warriors was here and they saw Ice get back up, they'd probably run away and fight again.
Speaking of warriors. Let's see. Okay, guy in the other room goes. Yeah, I'm gonna stay right there. Alright, I need 3 athletics checks from you, my friend.
3 this time?
Well, yeah, he's using all 3 attacks to try and fucking wrap chains around you, so yeah. Can you beat a 7, 11, and a 19? Wait a minute.
I missed one.
7. Oh! Oh! He finally manages to get you bound. You are now much more restrained. You can no longer use the chains as weapons as he quickly wraps them around you and tries to keep you pinned down to the ground. You may still, however, attack with your tusk because that is on your face. Arkansas fine.
Well, tusk and lightning.
Yes, you actually have been forgetting to do that. Cool. As you run over to the bars to try to like break them off or whatever, this Hagen warrior turns and goes, "Huh?" And he now spotted you that you're all out of your manacles. But he also turns towards the north and sees something else, and he goes, like he's looking at somebody else. That's what you see, Jim Pan. Is that your turn?
Yes.
You fail once more.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Poor guy.
Captain Torg.
You finally tied me up. Some warn you are. I trained to warn. Well, 15-year-old, a lot more tougher than you. At least you can take this.
You will be a slave of the old ones, or you will die. Fuck you, that hurts. Now, only take half, suck it.
14 is still not enough, even.
Fuck you. Get fucked. Stupid pig man, what the shit is that thing? As he turns and looks at Dr. Ice.
You noticed.
I need my Volo's Guide to Monsters. Oh, there that is. There it is. I'll find the creature in a moment. And I switch over to the other map since Captain Torg, I'm assuming, is done. Yeah, this is a spellcaster in the room that's having a fantastic time, having plenty of time to buff up while they're waiting for your asses. Yeah, let's cast that spell. Skibadoosh. 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 We have these guys move over here. Do that. Oh, I forgot about this little guy over here. He's like, what about me, boss? Can I get in the fight too? Don't forget about me! Master Creed! It's your turn.
Once again, telling Vola, stay close until we can get you a weapon.
Got it.
And 2 shots of Eldritch Blast on the Sahagin warrior that is just south of us.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your attacks. .24 and 18, both hits.
And that ends my turn.
14 damage. Other than fine, you see from where you're standing 2 blasts of energy just boom, boom, smack into the Sahagin in front of you. And you can hear what sounds like Master Creed to the north of you, of your position, as he's yelling at somebody.
You might want to yell.
Now, Dr. Ice, you're going to do something, but I need... Where are you? Ah! There you are, my dear. Cool. The form that appears to be Kiri in front of you, Captain Torg, holds up its hand, and like a staff of pure ice just forms, and it snatches it out of the air. And it points at the Sahagin that you're standing next to.
You mean the one that's trying to pin me down?
Yes. It points the staff at it and casts Hold Person on it. Requiring it to make a wisdom save. Well, actually, no. It's not a person. It's a monster. So that wouldn't work. No, instead we'll cast Ray of Frost. What is your spell attack? Okay. Plus 6 to hit spell attack. DC 4. Cool. 14 is not enough to hit it. So it points the staff at it, and this beam of icy blue just and smashes against the wall as it like ducks out of the way. It's just like, what the hell is that thing? I thought he was dead. What the shit?
You killed one of my crew members.
Now he died when his dumbass tried to fight, and I threw his ass in the cell. I saw him die as I walked away. I know. I don't answer you. I don't answer to you. Fuck you.
Oh, your answer to me was sentenced to the pit of hell.
Oh, fuck you! You're in my jail cells. This is my fucking place. Fuck you!
No, it's gonna be my future place. With hookers and blow.
I'm gonna have hookers and blow and everything.
As soon as we get the hookers down here safely, but yeah, that's pretty much the Baron versus the Captain right now.
I'll look in a second. There it is. Okay. There's a lot of moving pieces over here. You guys activated almost this whole fucking dungeon.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Linda, you know you love us.
I never said it was a bad thing. I'm just apologizing that it's taking me so long before it gets to your turns, because I got a lot of shit that I gotta move around. The Baron's gonna take you, Chark, and it's gonna just body chuck you at Dr. Ice's form. It just hurls you at him. Give me an athletics check with disadvantage to resist being just used as a projectile.
So 14.
One moment. Wow. You don't get chucked. He just kind of gets you to over here, and he just kind of lets go because you're being too thrashy, and he just says, "Fuck this shit."
Fuck this shit. I'm out.
And he moves over here. The form that is Dr. Ice is going to take an op attack, though. That will hit 2d8 plus 1. Extra d8 on the dice. I didn't think this would happen, so I didn't make a fucking character sheet for this creature. 8 plus 1. Oh, plus an extra d6. So, 8, 9, 10 points of damage. So as it moves, this form that is Kiri, that appears to be Kiri, I should say, strikes it with the staff, and you watch the wound that forms on the back of its shoulder as it moves away just glows over with ice as it is struck. Arcanist slime forward.
Tag igen.
Tick-tock, motherfucker!
You know, screaming can help so they can actually alert.
I am gagged.
Still gagged, yeah. He had a great start by getting out of the manacles and has not done shit since then.
Nope.
I'm so sorry, Jim, man.
So the Carolina Panthers this year. Like,
ouch! Fucking shots fired. Tord, you're like chained up.
I'm a Jets
What would you like to do?
We take shots every time we get. Anyway, like, where do you think you're going? So
I'm currently chained. You have to break out of your chains again.
Oh, right.
Yeah, he like tied you up and shit, bro. You're bound. You're all chained up, so you're just this angry, screaming pig man.
And 9 isn't enough.
Well, no, 23 is enough because you have advantage because you're raging. Remember?
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. So you break out of your chains, but you no longer have them as whips because you have just destroyed the chains. But you're now free, and may continue your turn as you wish.
Right? Like,
you have used your action, however.
Huh?
You have used your action, however.
Oh, so I can't charge him again.
I mean, you can move up to him and zap him with lightning, but no, you cannot use your Tusk attack to make a charge this turn.
Like, where do you think you're going? As I walk up to him and, well, zap him with lightning.
Let's see.
Not just as a remind me why I look at Nick Fury like. In an interview with Ernie Hudson, he says he wanted to be pretty much the Nick Fury of the Ghostbusters world. Well, the character Winston Sedamore.
Alright. Captain Torg, I believe that is your turn, correct?
Yep.
Alright, I'm gonna go take a quick look in the other room real fast. Governor spell off to this dude. I'm gonna cast this spell.
And I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some water while everything's going on behind the scenes.
Oh boy, you guys are gonna have some major problems. Oh man, it's gonna be real bad. It's gonna be real bad.
Yep.
And they are so super prepared for you. It's gonna be real bad. Master Creed, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
We're gonna get. gonna go to here. Eldritch Blast on the one just south of me.
Okay, go ahead and roll your attacks. Yeah, it dies. You go pew pew pew, and Jimpan, in front of you, you witness a Sahagin. For some reason, you're turned to the side. I'm not sure why. Just in front of you, just get obliterated by a blast of energy.
Tentacle to there. This is its last round at the start of mine. Go away. Vola, grab his weapons.
He doesn't have any.
Okay.
Oh yeah, he chucked his spear.
Yeah, that one's a spear chucker. He tossed the spear a while back and never picked it up.
Okay. Better yet, then fine. Search him for a weapon, because I don't know.
He doesn't have one.
She may have the strength to be able to just throw him like a club. That probably won't do much effective though.
See, as you can see by the image, it is very obvious if he's not holding one in his hand. You can easily tell he does not wield a weapon.
Yeah, the lack
of hide it.
Yeah, the lack of pockets would be a good indicator of that.
Yeah, there's nowhere for him to hide a weapon. They don't wear a lot of clothing. Now, that being the case, back over here, the strange form of Dr. Ice moves over here. How much damage does that spell do?
Alright.
I gotta look up
What the fuck did I miss? When I say good fucking luck.
Let's see, a blast of cold air. Doing this. It's for cone. Ty, make a con save for me.
I just got back! What the hell?
Do it anyhow.
Yeah, motherfucker, take your goddamn con save, bitch!
Well, 12.
As the strange corpse puppet that is Dr. Ice raises up its hand, and a blast of cold just comes out. It catches you and the Baron in the same blast. Because it's aiming for the Baron, but it doesn't seem to give a shit about collateral damage. And it starts cackling, just in a voice that is not Dr. Ice.
Great. We got two psycho lunatics on the crew. I can handle my own psycho lunatic tickety, but
that's a 12. That does not beat her DC, or its DC, I should say. /R 8d8. Cold bitch. Yeah. Yes. Half as much if they succeeded. Cool. You take 27 points of cold damage, and so does the Baron in front of you.
Which doesn't get reduced by half if it's not physical.
It's his cold damage. And you are not a totem of the bear. You are a Storm Herald. Now, that being said, if you are resistant to cold damage, I am not aware whether or not you are.
I'm pretty sure a half-orc lycanthrope right now isn't resistant to cold damage.
It's not. I was talking about more as you being a Storm Herald. I know you have a resistance to something, but I do not recall what it is, which is why I leave that shit up to you guys. In the meantime, though, 27 points of cold damage. The Baron in front of you turns into a statue of ice. Just whoosh, as it's moving away, it like half turns. Just
try to just pick it up and smash it as a. Well, take the keys off before pick it up and smash it. Out of frustration.
I mean, it's dead. You can do whatever you want, but it's dead.
Yes, you can put. Yes, you can make it do a funny pose. It's not going to fight back.
Obviously, got to take the keys off. Well, next turn at least.
You can certainly try. It's not going to be easy. That's for certain. In the meantime, back in the other room, where other shit's happening. Argylin Farin.
Yeah.
Please tell me this is when you finally get out, because it'll be funny as shit you get out when there's almost no enemies left.
Does he feed?
I mean, I don't know, do you?
Yeah, I see. I can sit up here, so.
I mean, you see what you see, bro. You tell me. Can you see him?
I can see Viola as well, so.
Let's see. Control L. From what I can see, you only see a tentacle, and you see Creed, like when you like lean over the thing.
Yeah, here I can see the deckhand. So.
That'd be strange. Oh, you probably could see him because of Vola. You probably have vision of Vola too.
Yeah.
You've got Vola on everybody.
Right. Yeah. You can see Creed standing there, from what I can see, based on line of sight. You don't see anyone else. You only see Creed.
Yeah.
Creed, you see like some gloved mitten hands come out the jail cell, start flailing at you, and you recognize Arkansas Foreign going, "Hey!" Yeah, you hear her dad's mouth go.
And try to.
You try to what, my good friend? What do you try to do?
No. I cannot break them.
And then you see her attempt to break the mittens against the bars and does not succeed. Quiet corner. Captain Torg, you just took a fuck ton of cold damage from, presumably, Dr. Ice. What would you like to do?
Okay. I don't think Dr. Ice is that brave to actually attack me. Are you friend or foe?
All it replies with.
Great. Another lunatic on the crew. As I try to break the keys off the Baron to open the cell doors.
Cool, give me an athletics check to try and get the frozen solid keys off of the frozen statue of ice of the Sahagin Baron.
Well.
Oh, sorry. Yes, you succeed. I wasn't paying attention. I was reading something.
Oh boy. I take the keys and like open one of the drow cell doors. Like,
well, that's a human cell door, not a.
I'm at this one.
Okay then, you gotta go to the correct one.
Like, take
I'll
these
say
keys,
that. You do what now?
Like, open the cell door and it's like, take these keys and free everyone in the crew stealthily.
Aye, Captain. By the way, Captain.
Like, I'll be too busy killing.
Takes 3 keys from you and salutes you and says, "It will be done, sir."
I'll be too busy killing everyone. This is gonna be our new hideout by the end of the day.
Aye, Captain.
And I
Agreed.
peek around the corner for my movement speed.
It's your turn. When he's done moving, because that was pretty much his whole turn.
Yeah.
What would you like to do, my friend?
Well, the tentacle now goes away because it's now been a complete minute.
Okay. It's gone. Turns into just a pile of. It just turns into a light pool of water.
We'll shift here. I don't see anything. I saw her. She went by just to be safe. I'm gonna hit it with 2 Eldritch Blast.
Hit what now?
I'm gonna hit her door with 2 Eldritch Blast.
Go. Take your shots.
No. Better yet, before I do that, I'm casting Mage Armor.
Okay. You may increase your armor class now. I believe you're at 15 now?
Yes, before I forget.
A wise decision, as the coiled, watery, tentacle-like armor encases your body.
And then I'll spend 5 more moves.
Oh, wait a minute. Doesn't that use a material?
I think I can cast it without using... Because it's a invocation.
Can you confirm that for me, please?
I will. If not, then I'll do blast. So you can move on while I look at it.
I mean, confirm it right now, because it matters right now.
Well, that's what I'm doing.
That piece of crude lead there.
Yeah, that's what the spell means, but we need to check, because he casts it without a spell, he casts it as an invocation. And it may or may not require him to use the material. We're confirming now. You cast Mage Armor on yourself at will without expending a spell slot or material components. Alright, you may continue. That being said...
And then 5 foot to there. Because I moved 25 and now I've got 5. I'm done.
Captain Tor, you watch Dr. Ice kind of like, not really walk, but more like float. Like he literally floats just towards the Sahagin Baron. Floats up to its head, and then just eats it. Just... I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw, please. As you witness this maddening feast of insanity before you.
Okay.
Oh, actually none of the humans can see, so they don't need to make a roll. See, that drow failed. Cool.
So that means I failed.
You failed too. Cool. Each creature within 60 feet able to see this fails a wisdom save DC 15. You are frightened. You are frightened of the corpse puppet that is Dr. Ice for 1 minute. While frightened in this way, a creature is incapacitated, can't understand what others say, can't read, and speaks only in gibberish. So you and that deckhand that you just freed, just both guys going, "Ah! Ah!" and you are completely incomprehensible at the moment. Can repeat the same at the end of each of its turns. Any effect on itself an effect on itself on a success. Let's see. The Dungeon Master controls the creature's movement, which is erratic. Cool. So both of you just start screaming in abject terror and gibberish. What is Volo doing, Carrie?
Vola is going to be moving up with Creed.
Okay.
And that will be her action.
That was her action?
Wait, that'll be that.
Gary, at some point you do have to learn how to play this game.
Okay, she'll use her action for a double move.
Why?
Mostly it was just to peek around the corner.
You could also just move 30 feet to the cell door, or technically 25, because it's one square up, and then use her strength to bust it down.
Ah, there you are. Yes. Alright. Strength. Let's see if I can break this door.
Or her athletics.
Athletics. 21.
Wow. Okay, cool. So, Vola comes just tromping down this fucking hallway. Argus and Vern, you see this, and she is just so infuriated that this whole situation is happening. She just shoulder checks this fucking door, and it just bang, boom, 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 and your cell door is open.
Yay.
You're like, with your iron mittens, you're like, okay, drop deckhands. This drop deckhand just starts running this way and just.
Like, oh fuck, he has the keys.
Yes, she does have the keys.
They almost have to catch up to her and get the keys back because I don't think she's safe.
Alright, I'm fine. It's your turn.
Hi. Oh, it's up here.
Braveheart. Freedom! You're still, however, gagged with your mittens on, so.
I don't know.
Have you tried bashing him against the wall?
Only like 100 times this whole time! Like, what do you think he's been doing this whole fucking damn time?
Hey, just remember, thanks to Creed, that's another person now. Vola counts as anyone Vola helps, I get carried for. Because I let her out.
Yes, but I think the person A gave the keys to the person. So as soon as he
and now they're completely insane at the moment.
As soon as he calms down, she can free everyone.
Yeah, but that could have been.
Fortunately, she failed her saving throw again, so. Captain Torg, you will also just start charging in this direction. Just. As you are just fleeing away from this insanity. The fuck? No, you were right.
I didn't do anything.
The token moved on me. I was like, that's not where I fucking put you. You may make a saving throw now, if you so wish. Master Creed.
I can go. Okay. Vola, help.
Yeah.
Arcanist Slam 4. Stay with her. I'm going on ahead.
Will do.
Yes, sir! Don't worry, Arcanus. We'll get you free somehow.
Moving to there, using now the dash action. 5,
Okay.
10. Ah, good, I can see him.
Yeah, you see your captain down at the other end of the hallway just... Give me an insight check.
Yeah.
Say what?
6.
6. I mean, he looks about as crazy as usual, so like you don't see anything different. He's just
Yelling back to Vola and Arcanus and Thorn. I have found the captain. This way.
Aye.
Aye, Captain. I mean, aye, sir.
And that will end my turn right here.
Cool. What's your speed? 30. Wait. You can get on her staff, can't she? A broom of flying. Oh, fuck. I need to look up the broom of flying now.
Room of flying.
Shh. Don't worry about it.
Would you like me to look it up and send it to you?
No. 'Cause
Okay.
I have it right here. Just need to check its flying speed.
40.
Its flying speed 50. Go. So screaming around the corner, just on the icy staff, you see the corpse puppet, and just for fun, it's gonna dash right over to here, just cackling, just. Everyone in this place hears the cackling. Although not everyone understands the source or the meaning behind the cackling. But you definitely hear it. This is a drow. Seeing that just goes, ah! And another wisdom save. Nope. Poor drow.
Is that the drow I let out earlier?
How would you know?
I let out with the keys.
How would you know?
I don't know. Not all drow look the same.
Exactly. How would you know? You don't even see her.
Oh, I just see this drow.
That drow you saw was attempting to pick a lock. Comes over and is like, "What the fuck's with all the screaming?" And sees the captain come charging down the thing. She says something. She's like, "Captain, what the hell's going on?" But Torg, all you hear is you can't understand language at the moment. And then she sees the fucking, presumably the field medic, flying around on a fucking ice staff that she didn't even know he could do, just cackling like a mad person. It's just like, what the fuck?
I'm not paid enough for this bullshit.
Now, the one that you currently see, Creed, is, yes, that is the same one you just let out earlier.
Thank you.
That is not the one screaming in panic. Captain Torg, you... I'll roll randomly to see what happens. You start running in this direction.
Which direction?
I'm moving you. Give me a damn minute. You just watch. He just fucking 180s just. Give me another wisdom save at the end of your turn.
And then in my turn, I have no more rage, but I have been attacked.
Are currently out of rage, yes, because you have not attacked or taken damage. I believe you still have multiple rages per day.
I can rage again once I calm down.
Yeah. Creed!
As I go down the hall, I will free y'all when we find a key. So move on there.
No worries, we'll be here. We're not going anywhere. Here a couple guy goes, who said that? It's dark, I can't see.
Dash.
Some of your crew are human.
To there.
Creed, when you get there, you see flying on a staff of ice, cackling manically, is what you can only guess is Dr. Ice, but he's covered in wounds. His eyes are not normal eyes. They are glowing this bright white blue light, and it's just yes, look, another pity for me to torment. Thy lifeless body. That's what you see and hear. You may act in whatever fashion you like. You see the drow across from you just go. But other than that, what else do you do?
Can't do that. Can't do that. Stepping forward, straight up to Dr. Ice. Fight it, Doctor! Or I will fight it for you.
He's not here right now! He's in the Court of Winters! It's just me! My queen sent me to help, but she didn't say all of you had to live!
Alright. That ends my turn.
Cool. Ice, back at the Winter Palace. You're just there and you see presumably your queen, since you've essentially sold your soul to her a few times. And she just, after she said, I am disappointed in you, or I find you disappointing. She just stares down at you imperiously. What would you like to say or do? Dr. Ice.
Ice baby.
What? yeah. Ice baby. That's not gonna work. My queen. The debt I owe still exists.
I know it does, mortal. That's why you're here and not in some other realm that your soul would have gone to. I didn't give you permission to die. Therefore, you are still here.
And as such, my debt shall...
Tell me something I do not already know. Or be muzzled.
My favorite color is actually purple.
What was that? She looks at you and goes, what?
And tell you something you don't know.
I'm going to give you inspiration for that one. Because clearly you know how to deal with Faye. She looks at you, she gives a slight smirk. She goes, bold to speak in such an ill manner to the Queen of Winter. But boldness sometimes favors the lucky.
Well, fortune...
Please speak. Or rather, you may continue to speak in my presence, mortal.
You are correct that fortune tends to favor the bold. It is the only way the debt shall ever be fulfilled. It's through bold action.
That is true. My servant is currently piloting that meat bag of a body you inhabit. I'm sure she's proving to be quite the helpful ally to your companions.
I trust her. If you trust her, then I trust her.
I never said I trusted her.
Ooh.
Trust is easy to break, but difficult to have.
Oh, you assigned her for this test, so I have to trust there's a higher wisdom for it, for this one specific one to do it.
She is powerful and capable, but I would never trust a hag for anything.
Ooh! Well, they're gonna have fun with that. She's cackling like a storm, isn't she?
Who, the hag? I do not know. At the moment, at least. I have not watched them. Perhaps we should view the battlefield together. She waves her hand, and this pool of water in this stand suddenly just appears out of the ground. Ice kind of forms this basin, and then the ice inside of it melts into water. And you see what's happening now. You see that Creed is talking at your form that appears as I've already described, as it's jerkedly talking as if it's not human-ish. It's not moving in the natural anatomy of your normal form.
Oh, that's traumatizing looking.
Yeah. She goes, yes, hags can be quite unsettling to mortals, can't they?
I guess that flying on the ice staff is her ability. I'm pretty sure I can't do that.
Of course not. Now, for just your eyes, Curie, I'm actually going to link you what Queen Mabe, the Queen of Air and Darkness, actually looks like. But just for you. You're the only one who can see her. There you go. You should see it in Discord. There we go.
Yep, very attractive. Very beautiful. I get the feeling that if I screw up enough, I'm just going to become that messenger bird.
Maybe. If you fuck up enough, or maybe if you succeed enough. Who knows, it could be a reward. She doesn't currently have a raven on her shoulder, that's just what the image has.
Yeah. These are enough. Might get some booty.
Doubtful. She's a high fae. She's an archfey.
Yeah, she just assigned somebody else to do that.
You're barely above enough to be even noticed by her. That's only because you owe her a lot of debt.
Yep.
She goes, also, if you're wondering, this doesn't count in your previous deal you made because you're currently not alive.
I suspected as much.
Indeed. You still owe me, she thinks for a moment, 14 hours. Also, that box, you will deliver that to one of my glades. We'll say that one will pay your debt for the first favor I granted upon you. In addition to the 14 hours you still owe me, your debt's running very long. I believe you might need to owe me yet another favor since you're currently deceased. Wouldn't you agree?
Yes.
My feathered minion.
I agree.
Indeed.
For a favor, always...
You're becoming quite profitable. If only you were more competent.
Let me smell twitch in Ice's eye. It's not facing her.
You turn the head. You're just like, fucking bitch. Give me deception with advantage since you have that bird head, so you could actually and I'm going to compare this against her insight. Yeah, she rolled real low, but not low enough. I gave her a plus 10 off the top of my head because I assume she probably is really good at fight.
Oh, goddamn!
So she rolled a 16.
So that's
which
tied.
beats your 16. So she just looks and she goes, "Did I strike a nerve?
No.
Perhaps if it were not true, I would not have to say it."
Yeah.
She fits every description you ever heard. She's a cold bitch.
It's like just like one step above going like with your like wagging your finger.
But anyway, what would you like Vola to be doing right now?
Okay, Vola is going to try and break the mittens off
She's
Artemis.
gonna break the chains.
Yes. So
Also inspiration, just because you're doing real good talking to the Queen of Air and Darkness of the Unseelie Fae.
Yay!
Roll me an athletics check for Vola.
I'm competent at something at least. Athletics, you said?
Yes.
20?
Cool. Arcanus on Foreign, Vola walks over to you. She, takes your hand. Your hand's like this. She kind of reaches over and, takes it. So, hand in hand. And she just takes your armored hand and it just starts bam, against the wall and shatters it. You will, however, take 2 points of bludgeoning damage as your hand is harmed in the process. But it is free. So go ahead and mark that damage off for me, friend.
Oh, boy.
Vola kind of, jerks away from you for a second. She's very uncomfortable with this situation. She's just kind of ma'am. Madam.
Please get off.
Arcanus, please let go. Please let go. This is weird.
Okay.
This is awkward. I don't like it. I don't like it. Not into it. I don't like it. Please stop hugging me. She's very awkward. She's just and she slowly, gently pushes you away from her.
Yep.
She extricates herself away from you and goes, "Now, I need a weapon." I think there should be an army around here somewhere. Yeah, that cat meme is kind of close. She's just no, get off of me. Noah is not one you would describe as intimate. That being said, what else are you going to do there, Kiri? What are you wanting to move or do? She used her action already.
Okay. And you're nice to allow the bonus action of escaping from the hug. Alright.
I mean,
let's try and
she
look
doesn't
for a
have
weapon.
anything she can do with the bonus action unless she still has her movement power.
Yeah. Alright. Let's just go try and look for some weapons.
Okay, so what you doing?
Let's go this way.
I think their armory might be this way. Typically, armories are always placed in the southern corner of a fucking jail cell. That's standard hobgoblin logic. I remember you never heard this complete nonsense, and you have no idea if she's even being truthful or making this up.
I think it's this way.
Well, keep going. There you go. This drow just kind of
4, 5.
Sorry. This drow over here just kind of goes. Boop, boop,
Nope.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And just slowly backs away into the darkness, away from the situation. She's like, I don't want to be here right now. I'm gonna go. Meanwhile, the other drow. Screaming around the corner, Vola, you see this. She's just like, what the fuck? And does she make her wisdom save? Nope. So the drow deckhand comes screaming around the corner and just just like streaks of tears down her face as she just flails and screams gibberish and in a complete panic. It's less scrumming around the corner going nope, and more of the drow going, I'm just gonna Homer Simpson out of this fight. Because she's like, the fucking first mate's got this, I'm gonna go. You know, the other drow is losing her goddamn mind. Arcanus and Farden, you hear the screams from around the corner where Vola just went. Doesn't sound like her either. It sounds like somebody else.
Here.
The drow is just screaming at you, streaking tears, just You also see clutched in her hand in a death grip is a set of keys.
Give it to me. I remove the...
Okay.
That's it.
End our battle music right now. Captain Tor. We're gonna stay in initiative though. Just end our battle music for now. You just go running into this wall and start smashing your head against the wall in an attempt to get out of this room. Romeo wasn't saved at the end of your turn.
Alright, so
Hey!
how's my team?
As you're just smashing your face into the wall, it kind of cogs something in your head, and you're just like, what the fuck did I just witness? And you are back to your current faculties. Also, I'm going to say, since the fight's pretty much over, as you come to, your body starts to morph back into its regular form as the bloodlust and the rage and the heat of battle subsides, and your fight or flight decreases, and your beast scurries back into its cage.
What the fuck is... Oh,
Master
yeah.
Creed! You are speaking to the meat puppet that is Dr. Ice. What would you like to do?
Christ, as your commanding officer, you swore an oath before the mast of the Stormbreaker. I order you to retake control of your body. And as for that is possession. Remove yourself from it or face my wrath.
It kind of does like this, like, you know, like when somebody hangs upside down from like monkey bars on the thing, and just kind of tilts down and you goes, I'm not a part of your crew. I don't have to follow your orders. And as I said, your little feathered friend isn't here. He's speaking to the queen. Shoosh. And like flies over there. Looks like there's water over here. That would be a problem if this was my party, because I don't breathe underwater. Luckily, your friends already did, so I don't have to use the lungs. And that's what she does.
And I will continue my action to move to there. Walking after him. I wish to make that an intimidation check, though. I don't know.
I mean, You could try.
Oh, I will try.
Go for it.
$14.
Cool. She doesn't seem to be too concerned about you. Almost like this isn't her body, so like, what the fuck are you gonna do? Oh, you're gonna hurt me! Oh no! You'll just be tearing up a corpse! Meanwhile, back in the Winter Court, Queen Mabe, Queen of Air and Darkness, leader of the Unseelie Fae, she has a lot of titles. She's been around a long time. She looks at you, Dr. Ice. She says, "Your first mate, the devil creature, the tiefling, whatever the fuck they're called, the teethlings, I don't care. He is quite bold, trying to order a bear hug."
He's one of the outside of the captain. He's one of the boldest people I know.
It'd be a real shame if he pisses her off and she kills them all.
Sadly, I could see that as a possibility.
Yes, ordering one around, they don't really listen very well. What would you like to do about it, my feathered friend?
Well,
feathered servant. If you want to say friend, she'd say servant.
I'm gonna see if I can try and take possession of the body, or at least wrest some control.
Oh, you think you can? How do you plan on doing that?
Try and do the reverse of how I got here?
And how do you think you got here?
Let's see, I died, I was a spirit, I then wound up here. Shit. Okay. This is gonna sound crazy. I'm gonna walk up to the screen and touch it.
It is water and the image disappears for a moment. You lose sight of what's happened. She goes, "Try again. How do you think you got here?" I'll give you a hint. She's sitting in front of you.
I turn to Queen Mab.
Mabe.
And Neil. Please allow me access to my body again. And yes, I know.
That hag is quite annoying, and it's nice to have her out of the palace for a little while. What could I have you? See, you're far more useful. I could use you for all kinds of things, like a footstool. You know, she's not a very good footstool. She's too bony.
Hello?
I'd rather her stay out there, and I'd rather keep you here with me. Why should I let you leave, little bird?
Do you honestly trust that is going to...
Of course not! Why would I trust the hag to do anything? She'll run amok and kill some people, maybe your friends, maybe your enemies, who knows? And then she'll come back eventually, and then I'll send you back. Eventually. But who says that has to be right now? Unless you wish to go back right now, and in which case, why should I agree to such terms? With her gone, it's quite quiet. As you can see, she's quite annoying.
I will be your footstool for a solid year if I die next.
I can keep you here as long as I want. That doesn't seem like a good deal for me. You have to try a little bit harder than that, my little bird.
I will be a messenger raven for you.
Come on, little bird.
I sit down. Fuck. There's gotta be something I can offer, something I value. Damn it. Okay. Now I'm just starting to
You actually fucking pull out a fucking song right now. I'll give you inspiration.
Yes. It's got to be something I can do that's inspiring. It's something I can give that we offer. Okay. So obviously I came here through here because of this hag. The hag is now in my body. Touching the thing obviously that makes it go away. And when you do that, she very, very much wants to have me as a footstool. Whatever else she will want to use me for.
I don't hear any singing, little bird.
You
got the inspirations on the table now. And she kind of giggles slightly and goes, you love it when mortals beg.
Is there something I can...
And we'll come back to your scene in just a moment. Back out to the other world. I'm going to say we're going to be out of initiative right now.
Yeah, he's basically going to be like singing, there's got to be something I can do that's of value. There's got to be something I can offer.
The drow finally stops gibberishing and runs over to you and goes, I got the keys! And then Dr. Ice's corpse came out and then it ate the Sahabi's whole head and then flew around cackling on a fucking stick of ice! There's just tears just streaking down her face as she is just in a full-blown panic attack. Vola just like takes the drow and just takes her hand and just BAM! And just goes, shouting it all yourself! And she's real quiet now.
Okay.
As like more tears just...
Now that you calm down, take a deep breath and repeat what you just said. Slower.
Dr. Ice, when'd you get here?
No, it's Vola.
Vola didn't say that.
Oh.
She smacked her into silence and then allowed the Arcanist to take over from there because she's not the one in charge.
Japan?
Everything is going to be okay.
Boa backhands her and says, spit a hole yourself, and Arganist just bring it in. Just bring it in. Just full hug. Pat, pat. Pat, pat. Pat. Pat, pat, pat. Pat, pat. Cree, what are you up to?
I give you your warning. And I'm going to target Dr. Ice with 2 Eldritch Blasts.
Cool. Roll your attacks. The first one's a miss. The second one will hit. As you blast her, it spins around and goes, "Ooh,
I told you.
You're a
Get out.
stupid little bird. You're a stupid little one, aren't you?
I told you
Like
to
I
get
said,
out.
the queen
Face
didn't
me.
say you had to live. She's going to cast Cold and Cold at you. I need a con save for you from her.
1 con save coming up. Devin.
Cool. You take 28 points of cold damage.
Is that already halved?
No, that's just what I rolled.
Okay.
You failed to save, did you not?
I got resistance to cold.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case, you take 14 points of cold damage. And she just blasts you with it.
Next up. Okay.
And we'll come back to your little fight in just a moment. Captain, what are you doing?
I wasn't done with my turn thingy, though. I was going to summon the tentacle and hit it, too.
We'll say you got the one action and then she spun on you. At that point, we'll actually go into an initiative count for you, but I gotta find out what everybody else is doing.
Okay.
Not that I'm sane. I tried catch up with the ground deckhand.
You also see that the weird corpse puppet. At least I think you can. Can you move back to where you just were a moment ago? Let me see how far you can see. Never mind. You hear the sounds of combat to the west of you. And you also feel like a breeze of cold come wafting in, similar to the cold that you received earlier.
Oh, god damn it. I run back over here.
So, you may use that information as you wish. You also hear the sounds of a blast attack that you are familiar with from your captain and your arcanist. Arcanist and Voran, you also hear those same attacks, as well as the sound of a blast of cold air as you feel coming up from your north.
Like, Creed, if you can hear me! Something took control of our doctor! Try put him in one of the jails. Oh crap! The keys is in one of the drop deck hands.
Who is currently being hugged by Arcanist. Pat.
Try knock him out.
You can try, but you can also just try to kill. He's already dead. There's nothing left to say.
Yeah, I think most of us visited hell at least once already. We got used to it.
Meanwhile, Arcanist and Voran, what are you going to do with this current information that you have right now?
I say, give me the key.
She hands you the ring of keys. It's not a key, it's a ring of keys. So she hands it to you.
Where are the others?
She goes, I didn't look yet. I'm sorry. Paul goes, you disappoint me. And just walks this way. Arcanist, what are you doing?
Walks here.
You said you're scared?
I walk here.
Oh, he said I'm scared. It's like, what? The draw deck hand's gonna, like, just fall behind you.
And that's it for now.
Cool. Draw deck hand just say, your hugs are very nice.
Yeah.
Thank you. Your hair smells pretty, even though we're in a dungeon.
You're welcome.
Meanwhile, back at the palace of Queen Mabe, she looks down at you and she goes,
No.
Watching her slaughter your friends bores me. As she waves her hand and the pool just disappears back into the icy floor. Watching her slaughter your comrades bores me. However, you seem to continue to entertain. What would you like to offer me this time?
Coming back's definitely.
I've taken so much from you already. You don't really have much left. It could always be an unspecified favor yet again.
Someday, I didn't remember.
I need a little extra spice
on
on
me
it.
to do a service.
Oh, you will certainly do a service. But I have an idea.
Yeah.
Do you see my shoes as she lifts up this healed foot?
Yes.
They're quite dirty. Lick them clean.
Dr. Ice goes down to her feet and starts licking her boots, her shoes.
She starts cackling.
Using my feathers
Yes.
to dry him off. Make sure
Bravo.
they're clean.
As you dry them off, she just kicks you in the face, and you fall down the stairs that lead up to her dais. She goes, crawl back towards that door, and you should find yourself outside where you belong. I will call upon you for your next favor. Remember, you owe me 2. 1 you'll pay when you return that box to where it belongs. you'll know where to go. I'll make sure of it when the time is right.
Yes, Your Majesty. And while still on my hands,
Your Grace.
Your Grace.
The title is Your Grace.
Well, that's a third favor right now.
Mortals have forgotten how to address their betters.
Well, that's a third favor right now, Well,
technically, you owe 2 favors. One that's been specified, one that's unspecified, and you still owe her 14 hours of unsolicited mech suit.
Yeah.
And you crawl out. You crawl on your hands and knees outside of the palace.
Yes.
Cool. Master Creed, just before you continue this little tit for tat fight with this meat puppet, you watch her stop for a second, and she goes, "What?" And then the ice staff that she's sitting on just disappears, and the body just flaps onto the ground, completely lifeless, as it just. And there is no longer a creature in front of you to fight. But she turned as if she was listening to somebody, and then just went boneless.
Going over to Dr. Ice, or the body. That's it, Dr. Ice. Kick it out.
You walk over to it, and it is a very dead corpse. There's no life inside the corpse, no response. It's not even breathing.
Then I will move the body to here.
Cool. What's everybody else doing?
I'm trying to go up to the battle to see what happened until...
Hey, Dr. Ice, move your body over here. Thank you.
Yeah, I did it.
Creed!
Yes, Captain.
Either it's just do Dr. Ice or something happened. Well,
the strain of whatever took him apparently drained him more than I thought.
She knows it too.
So,
Captain Tar, you know for a fact Dice was dead long before that creature showed up.
I was about to say, well, whatever happened, unfortunately, that fucking Warren killed Dr. Ice before I can, it finished it off. So whatever happened, then again, both of us died at least once already. Oh, jeez.
Captain, you died? When did that happen?
No, I meant near death already. Ah, jeez. One of the drow deckhands has the keys. When we found them, we recommended. We're like ice in one of the cells until we find out what the hell's going on.
Arcanist Lenforan, you hear your captain yelling. Because, he's not a quiet person. 2, your voice, a lot of sound carries around this place easily. It's not a large space.
I have the key.
Captain, you hear your Arcanist shouting from the south of you that I have the key.
Arcanist, good. Bring the key up to the next cell and bring the key up to the next cell. Let's put ice in it for now. Then let's reach all the crew and figure out where the f we are and get our weapons back. I miss my sword.
You hear from Vola, I found the armory! Woo! And you hear her Scrooge McDuck into the armory to find her shit. She doesn't open the chest. She dives into the chest of armor.
I swear she likes weapons more than I do.
She's a hobgoblin. It's part of her culture.
I'm a half-orc, not exactly.
Yeah, but you grew up with humans.
True.
Half-orcs are more savage. Hobgoblins are a very martial, militaristic, meritocracy. Imagine if, the Roman Legion army was like your whole culture. That's pretty much what HUD looked like.
Anyway, I'll go down and get. I go down and get my sword and my gun back.
Down where? You don't know. You just know she was down there somewhere.
Where are you?
Just come south.
I go
southeast. Southwest, I mean. Southwest corridor. She just yells out to you. You also hear a few other people go, hold on, Captain, as you walk by that one cell, you see a familiar drow form who has gotten, as you walk by, you see Drusilla with like lockpicks at the thing. She goes, oh, hey, Captain.
Oh, hey.
I've been trying to work on this thing for like the whole time you guys have been fighting. It's really awkward to pick the lock from the other side. As she goes, click, and Drusilla comes out.
I was saying we had the key now. We could just let you out.
Yeah, but I was almost done, and I wanted to finish. Like I said, it was difficult. That's why it took me so damn long. Where are the others?
Well, Dr. Ice is semi-dead, I believe.
What do you mean my semi-dead?
He died, I saw him die, then something took control over him. So I look up into one of the cells until we figure out what the hell's going on. The Arcanist has a key now to lay anyone out, and...
Captain Torg, to the north of you, I think you can see this. One of your Tabaxi comrades, crewman, Mockingbird, she does that cat thing where she, like, squeezes through the fucking bars and shit, and just... Yeah! Woo! I'm free!
How long have we got? How long? Never mind.
I was manacled. It took me a hot minute. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Never mind.
Where's my sister? You just hear from another part of the place. Goes over here. I'm out too.
I don't know if I'd have the best or the worst crew members in the world.
From another part, you hear Stone go, I mean, you bring the key over here, I'm gonna punch this fucking door open, as you hear him, like, cracking his knuckles.
Punch it open anyway. As soon as we clear out all these frickin' Sahagin, this will be our second base.
As he just starts punching it, and eventually he breaks through.
I think I have to ask twice. Okay, I got the best crew.
I mean, he wanted to punch something. You said go ahead. He's like, cool.
I think I have the best crew members in the world.
Here, Leibowitz, go. Captain, I do not have any means of getting out of the cell. If someone could please kindly come and help me get egress out of here.
Arcanist, you heard. The second you lock up Dr. Ice, let Dr. Leibowitz go. We still have medical personnel to deal with, including myself.
Here, Nezra, go. I'm over here too, by the way. Just take your time. I'm fine, though. I don't have my manacles.
We'll get you all out.
I'm gonna hang out on this nice, soft straw. You know, you guys get to me whenever you get to me, yeah.
We'll get you all out. Don't worry.
Oh, by the way, Rialto's over here too. I can see him on the other side, but you know he can't talk. And you hear ting ting as somebody like a piece of metal against another piece of metal.
Do I get the door open?
Yeah, you start unlocking the doors.
Yeah.
All of your people eventually get out.
I make way to the weapon, to the armor, to the what you call it.
Yeah. Alrighty.
I locked the others as well.
Alright, everyone's armor class will return to its original form. Those that had a armor class need to be changed.
Alright, we still have several Sahagin running around. Let's look up and find them.
You may go ahead and adjust your personages in whatever means is necessary. I.e., you may now start using your weapons. If you are getting your armor, you may put your armor on, etc., etc.
Will somebody dress me up?
You men. And I'm going to point to a few deckhands and ladies.
I love that somebody posted a gif of a cat going up underneath the door, because that's pretty much what your tabaxi just fucking did through those fucking bars. Because, as we know, with cats, is as long as it's big enough for their head, their whole body's going through there.
Yep.
You men. Pointing to a few deckhands.
Aye, sir.
Come over here.
Aye.
So, we're going to give them... Y'all are going to go to the armory, take Dr. Ice's body with you. Y'all grab any weapons and y'all hold up here.
Now, I will point out, anyone that is not able to see in the dark cannot fucking see because no one has created light.
Well, we do have a few drow. Deckhands.
I'm pointing out for the rest of your crew who can't see in the dark.
Oh.
Yeah, the humans.
You have Ryota who can't see. Stone can't see. I think Leibowitz has dark vision. Vola has dark vision. So does Nezor. And I don't believe either Tabaxi can see in the dark. I don't remember.
I think they have like low light vision or something.
Low light vision doesn't exist in 5th edition, and they do have dark vision. I just checked.
That makes sense.
Alright, anyone who can't see in the dark, stick with someone who can see in the dark.
You got it, Captain. You hear Stone say as he flails around and he reaches out towards someone that's in front of him and he just grabs Argadus who's right there in front of him and he just picks her up and goes, I think I found someone that can see. Which one are you? As he just holds you because he literally cannot see.
It's me.
Excellent. He just puts you up on his shoulder and he goes, I now have someone that can see. Direct me where I must go.
Okay.
Cool. And he literally just carries you on his shoulders. His large, broad, muscled shoulders. And you see that one drow look kind of jealous? Going oh, I wanted to hold her. You might have a fan. Eventually the humans make their way out. They can't see worth a dick. Because, again, no one's made light. The drow deckhands that are amongst you help lead people around as necessary. So they're all just filling up this hallway here.
Alright, first mission, get some light in this place. I'm a freaking hobgoblin. Even I don't like this much darkness.
Did you say you're a hobgoblin?
So I meant half-orc. I don't know.
Yeah, everyone looks at you sir? Captain? I'm sorry. In her tracks, she goes,
I'm sorry, I had to be a wereborn. My brain's still a little fried.
You feel like one of the deckhands just comes over and just pats you on the shoulder and goes, I understand. I lose my mind sometimes too.
Alright, once we get to secure the place, we have to figure out what the hell's going on. How deep are we?
You hear one smart-ass deckhand go, well, sir, I think we're in a fucking jail. What do you think's going on? I mean, Captain.
I shoot him and I intentionally missed to shoot him. I have my gun
shot just to prove a point.
Yeah, I have a gun again. Just don't remember.
Feet.
Remember, I have my gun again, and bullets are cheap.
2 Eldritch Blasts at his feet. Next one.
I mean, it's in the crowd. You guys don't know which one fucking said it.
Oh. Never mind.
How many people you got here? You don't know which one fucking said that shit.
Oh.
Conga line.
Dr. Ice.
Yes.
You suddenly... And Creed, the body in front of you, just suddenly, sucks in a breath of air. You have 1 hit point.
Go, be on guard!
I accidentally punch him in a knee-jerk reaction.
Okay. Who are you and who do you work for?
I work for you.
Captain? What the fuck?
Good. Next time I order you to kick them out of your body, you do it sooner.
I had to clean the same things in the palace to get out.
Dr. Ice, you don't know what the hell he's talking about, but you definitely were not in your body, so there was nothing for you to kick out.
Sure.
He's just like, okay.
Okay. What the fuck's happening me?
Now, on your feet. We've got work to do.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Alright, first job, clean this place up. Second job, find out where the frickin' Sakagin went and make them pay. Third job, figure out how to get the hell out of here. Since this is gonna be a second base, we need to figure out how to get in and out as normal. As apparently, obviously, not everyone can swim here.
Captain, I don't know if this is the best place for a base. We should probably just get on out of here.
Yeah.
We should be more worried about getting the hell out than we worry about moving in.
Clean this place out and...
Captain, like, we really should get the hell out of here.
Yeah. Where's that ship, by the way?
How are we supposed to know, Captain? We just got here same as you.
Good point.
I have a question. Did they bring me to the armory and did they dress my body up?
Everyone gets their equipment.
Okay.
Alright, let's get the hell out of here then.
To your various retainers.
Alright, let's get the hell out of here then. You did clean up the armory, right?
Everyone has any equipment you may have been missing.
No, I meant like any extra equipment or anything like.
Just your equipment at the moment.
Lame. All right.
And any other equipment is not worth speaking of.
Okay. Let's get the fuck out of here.
See, Kiri, what's your armor class when you wear your armor?
When I'm wearing my armor, it is a. I only have +1, so that gives me +2. A 13.
Really?
Let me just double check to make sure I got the right. That's the right for armor. It's hide armor. Hide armor gives
+2, or it gives you a 12 plus dex.
And my dex is a 1, so 13.
You must have made the adjustment already, because I just looked over your die and I just saw that he was at a 13. Because I didn't make any adjustment. Let's see. Creed has armor, or has his armor of shadows on. And Captain Torg, you have +1 hide. So yours is a 13. Plus your dex of 2. So yeah, your armor has that. Cool. Now, you guys get to these stairs, and you come up to these stairs, and the stairs go down into water. How many of you can breathe underwater?
I have magic that lets me breathe underwater.
How many targets?
I can do up to 10 at once.
Question.
How many people do you have with you?
I might have a solution. Just give me a few questions. I wish to step into the water. About how deep does this tunnel go?
It goes deep. It is a cavernous tunnel that goes into the other room. If you go more than maybe a foot or two, you'll be in the other room, and there's shit waiting for you in there.
So there is an air bubble on the other side.
No, it goes down into water. It is a submerged cavern. You don't know how far into that cavern it goes before you find air. You would literally have to go to the other map, and the moment you go to the other map, it's initiative. Essentially what I'm telling you, like out of game.
Okay.
For you to, but essentially the whole next map is underwater. So So anyone that cannot breathe underwater or hold their breath for several rounds of combat should not go in there. At least not yet. In other words, you can't take everybody in one shot.
Alright, those that can't swim or stay underwater indefinitely, y'all will stay here.
So,
Captain.
leaving most of your deckhands behind right now.
Yes.
If not all.
Yes?
I am ready to scout ahead with you.
Then let's go ahead.
Bola actually will voice this. He goes, Captain, might I make a different suggestion?
Go ahead.
We already know that they're on high alert. If you scout ahead, you'll probably just fall into an ambush. We should go in as an assault team instead. Together, all at once.
That's true.
Chalking up.
That's true, but how many people can actually breathe underwater for sustained combat?
She points at Ice and goes, he's a caster. Let him cast. If not, I'll hold my breath as long as I have to.
It's 1, 2, 3.
Like,
I want to fight.
Leave it.
6.
Try Kirk Dr. Ice. Apparently he's going to be. Apparently he's not going to rest now.
Oh. I'm sorry, Captain. We can go as an assault force. Give me 30 minutes.
You have what?
I'm gonna open up my book.
You have 25. You have 25.
I forgot you had that as a ritual spell. Fuck! I thought I was gonna make fucking Kiri burn a fucking spell slot.
Are you gonna basically just like away all the water?
No, he's ritual casting water breathing. Which technically you could too if you had it prepared. Do you have it prepared?
Yes.
Okay, so each of you could ritual cast in the however many
cast.
minutes it takes, which I think is like a minute. You could both technically ritual cast. Or no, it's 10 minutes, isn't it? Is it a minute?
10 minutes. It's 10 minutes per casting, which is 10 people at a time. So between the two of us,
it's 10 extra minutes plus the normal action. Yeah, ritual cast. So theoretically, between the two of you, within 10 minutes, you could ritual cast up to 20 people.
So
if Kiri has it prepared, because as
I do have
caster, you have to have it prepared to do so.
And I have it prepared.
Cool. So, Dr. Ice, before we get to that point, would you like to administer some form of healing to yourself, or have Dr. Leibowitz burn his healing ability? You do have the healer feat, if I remember correctly, which lets you do some stuff with your healer's kit.
Which I'm going to do. Let's first get the exact word.
It lets you do some like healing administrative stuff to you that you can do like once per long rest.
Yep. Let's see, what do I get?
It does use a charge of your healing healer's kit, so make sure you mark that off.
Let's see, so 1d6 plus 4 plus hit die, so that'd be plus 8. Alright. Plus 8 plus 4, that's 12.
So a d6 plus 12 then?
Wow!
Wow. Well, you gain 13 hit points. If you would like, Leibowitz can use one of his uses of minor heal.
Yes, use of minor heal. It'll be 10 minutes for him to recharge, but we're going to be doing this for 30 minutes, so...
11 hit points.
Excellent.
30 minutes? Why are you doing it for 30 minutes?
Well, didn't you say that's how long it takes to do the ritual?
10 minutes.
10 minutes,
plus an action. Will give us 20 people, but we need to do it for at least 40 some odd people. So we need to do it. It'll take 30 minutes for us to do it, to get everybody, basically.
You may not have that long. Let me put it this way. If you guys take more than doing it just the one time, I'm going to have random encounters start coming at you.
Okay. All right.
Because they're not going to wait for that. They're not going to wait that long. They'll wait maybe a minute or two, maybe 10 minutes, but they won't wait 30 minutes before they start coming at you.
All right.
In other words, please, for the sake of my own sanity, leave your fucking deckhands behind and come back for them later.
Yep, and let's...
Take your combatants with you. Your retainers.
Well, I wasn't taking the deckhands with me. I was just going to cast it on them for later.
And you can cast it on them later.
All right, well, ritual
because
casting...
30 minutes is to be too long, because otherwise the fight's going to happen here rather than somewhere else.
Well, I will use my book to ritual cast water breathing on all the people who don't have it, which is 1 shot.
Cool. Meanwhile, ice will administer to his wounds.
Yes.
And during those 10 minutes, if you'd like, you could also use that same ability on others who have taken damage, which is everyone except Argonauts Foreign. Being stuck in that fucking box means nobody fucking bothered you whatsoever during that whole fight.
And I had taken 2 damage, so...
Yeah, that's right. You only took 2 damage.
Hey.
Your hand's a little bruised, so it hurts a little bit.
The only damage I took was from the witch, from the broom, not from anyone else.
Yeah. So we got Creed.
Like you could cure me.
Nice. And foreign. Got your retainers.
And as you set that up, I'll be right back and want to heat up some food. So it's long past lunchtime.
Yep. We're going to be probably wrapping it up soon, since it's already 3.
Okay.
Right.
Because we ain't going to finish the next, the rest of the dungeon by the end of the session. So I just wanted you guys to go ahead and take care of your healing and whatnot.
Right.
So it's pretty much Prison Break Part 1.
Yeah.
Kira,
Kira, you going to burn more of your healer ability on the others?
Yes.
All right. Who are you going to do next?
Let's see. Who's the most wounded? That looks like the captain. So, Captain.
Captain has 32 out of 59.
It's 40. That's less than 15. Yeah. Wait.
Ty heals for 17. He just walked away, so I'll do it for him. Add 17. He's at 49 out of 59, so he's down by 10, which is pretty good. Would you like to use your ability on Creed as well?
Yes.
He's at 45 out of 59. Strangely enough, the Warlock has the same number of hit points as the Barbarian, somehow. 15. Daniel, you're still here?
Not too much.
Daniel, you may heal for 15 hit points when you have a moment. Oh, you're at max. Imagine that. Cool. So, other than Kiri, everyone is at least above half, if not at full, or nearly so. Kiri's the only one who's relatively below half.
I'm going to use the Cure Wounds on me as a level 2 spell. Get myself.
You want to burn a level 2 slot right now?
It'll be just level 1. Just give myself a little bit of a...
Want to burn a level 1 slot right now?
Remember,
we're going to combat against who knows who, so...
Yeah, so best save those spell slots.
Up to you. Hit points could be useful, but spell slots could be useful too. Know when to know.
We shall see.
Also, remember you've burned half your pool of your bomb of the Winter Court.
Mm-hmm.
Or
yes.
Bomb of the Summer Court. It's technically what it's called. It's Bible, but we have it named on your sheet for whatever reason. But regardless, though.
Mm-hmm. Suppose out of the 4 remaining, I could use 2.
I mean, there's this tunnel of fucking humans and drow just hanging out, just, hey guys, what's up?
Give myself another 6. 2 more.
Yeah, here's the drow deckhand image. I think she looks pretty cool. I like this image of the drow.
And she does.
Took a long time to find an appropriate drow, but also like a piratey looking sailor type. Because a lot of the drow, when I googled a lot of drow, I found a lot of like them in like drow-like armor or drow-like clothing and stuff like that. And I'm like, I don't want motherfuckers from the Underdark. I want motherfuckers out on the sea. Human deckhand, on the other hand, pretty easy to find. Well, almost. It took a while to find one that didn't look like I'm the captain. It's like, no, I want a deckhand. I want a dude who's just like got a bandana on and like just rolls. Mm-hmm. I don't want him in a fancy sailor coat with his fancy tricorner hat. That's what captains wear.
Yep.
That being said,
That said, I also found another fairly cool one.
everyone should be able to be capable of breathing under the water, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
How many of you have a swim speed?
No.
Me.
No.
I
I think the only person I can.
No.
I think I'm the only person that can walk as normal swimming.
Now your first mate can also has a swim speed as well. Your first mate has a land, sea, and air speed. Because he can fly, swim like a fish, and then walk on land like a normal person.
I'm a Marine. I fight on the land, air, and sea.
So Creed is like your Swiss Army knife of crewmen. He can there's almost nothing he's not good at doing.
See,
And
I'm a
that's
US
why-
Marine.
and that's
I
why
fight
it's the
on the
fir-
land, air, and sea, fools.
And that's why it's the first.
Which is
mate.
hilarious because as the first mate, that's literally his fucking thing is that he's a shipman or whatever. Where like when he goes to help people because he's just well rounded in his skill set, he gives people a +2 on their help during travel rather than a +1, which is what everybody else would get. That's what the first mate does, which is hilarious that the mechanics line up in such a way like that. Because Creed is just incredibly versatile, as most of Daniel's characters are.
Thank you. I try.
That they are.
Meanwhile, your captain also has a swim speed, and therefore will take no issue of penalty with using his sword instead of like a spear or a trident underwater, because he has a swim speed. Which is great. Which means, unlike the rest of you, they will be moving at their swim speed rather than half their land speed, because they will not be swimming.
I do have.
I will not, however, be super anal about like what kind of armor you guys are wearing in this regard, because technically in heavy armor, which 2 of your retainers are wearing, they can't really swim, but it's an underwater grotto. It's essentially, spoilers, it's an underwater grotto. So it's like this like cavern cave thing. So like they will move with you guys, but they'll just move at half speed, just like everybody else. Now, when it comes to surfacing, you guys might have to get creative on how to get them out of the water, because they have no upward altitude movement. They will move on the ground. That's how we'll factor in the heavy armor. Anyone wearing medium to light armor will swim normally just fine. Most of the time. Those 2, by the way, that I'm speaking of is Vola and Dr. Leibowitz. They both wear full
Yeah, they both wear full plate.
Or rather, they wear heavy armor, which essentially is full plate. Or that, or they wear chainmail with a shield. Like, who the fuck knows? Who cares? Doesn't matter. Their armor class is 18, and they're listed as a retainer wearing heavy armor, rather than medium or light. Light armor being 13, medium armor being 15. The Tabaxis also don't want to get in the water. They understand they have to. They just really don't want to, because they're cats, and it's funny. So like, you guys have to like kind of like throw them into the water, like and then they turn into drowned rats.
Ice will hug and carry them into the water, as getting revenge for the first time they try to get me.
Some MF crusader who's ready to take the Holy Land. Shark just chilling. Yeah, that's pretty much going to be Vola right there. She's gonna be going at that shark that's just chilling. As you guys may or may not recall, Sahagin likes sharks. When you have to expand the crusade. All right. Yep, I think that's a good place to stop for tonight.
Yeah,
Y'all have a good time?
I did.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Jim Penn.
Like I said, the
You
dice
sat out
apparently
for most of the
the
fucking
dice
game.
apparently want to tell its own stories.
Hey, I liked having Queen Maeve be just a total fucking cunt to you. It was kind of fun.
Yeah.
She is a
Secretly-
cold ice bitch.
And secretly, Dr. Ice enjoyed it, probably.
He's a little bit of a masochist. He enjoys the dominatrix, strong woman type.
Yep.
I mean, to each his own. No judgment here. There are some men who like that. Yeah.
If only because it's his queen.
Well, she's certainly his queen now. That's damn sure. You're in such debt with her. You might as well just be her fucking servant at this point.
I'll be your boy toy, because God knows that's gonna somehow be requiring it.
You ain't good enough for that.
Good point.
Do I have to put on the Shawn Michaels theme song?
Yeah, you're not even upgraded to boy toy. You're just a dude who owes her a lot of shit. Where's my phone go off? What the fuck is it? Oh, there it is. Oh, it's my work schedule summary. I'll read it later. But for those of you wondering, a bear hag is a CR7 creature. Fun fact.
Mm-hmm.
I'll get an image of her in just a second. I have not made a sheet for her because I didn't think I was using it today. But I thought, what would the Queen of Air and Darkness of the Unseelie Fae in the Winter Court send to deal with this situation? And so I picked this. Try and get
What
around
is
it
it
so I
called?
can see what it's. It's a bear hag. It's out of Volo's Guide to Monsters. It's one of the 5 hag types. This one is the icy winter one.
So in our mission so far, we have to deal with 3 different hags.
And that one wasn't technically an enemy. But yeah. Bear hags live in wintry lands, favoring snow-covered mountains. They become more active during winter, using their ice and weather magic to make life miserable for nearby settlements. All hags like to force people to do like crazy shit. Corrupt people and whatnot. Bear hags certainly enjoy creating hardship so bad that people like resort to like cannibalism to stave off starvation and shit like that. Like that's what they do. And that ability she used to eat somebody is called Maddening Feast. It's a thing that she can do to a corpse. And it causes everyone to like lose their goddamn mind around her. Bear hags are attracted to selfish actions justified by deadly cold, such as murdering a traveler for a winter coat, chopping down a dry grove for firewood, or cannibalism.
So sadly, at least for a half second,
she especially likes them if they're unwarranted, such as a greedy merchant hoarding more food for the winter than he could possibly eat while others starve. Bear hags love to seed such ideas and thoughts in mortals. They use their ability to manipulate weather to batter villages with snow and freezing cold, hoping to instill despair that turns the villagers against each other. Bear hags love watching unprepared people suffer and die for their mistakes during the winter. She is delighted when mortals make petty, pathetic attempts to survive, such as eating boots and leather scrapes, when no real food is to be found. Yeah. The bear hags are pretty much the embodiment of winter's cold cruelty. Although hers is much more malevolent than the indifference of winter, as they go out of their way to force such circumstances. That's what hags fucking do. Yeah, they're thin, emaciated, they look like they're fucking starving and shit like that, and died of cold because they're all like blue and white and shit.
Yep. I mean, its first appearance in second edition, it kind of almost looks like a Wendigo, almost.
Probably inspired by such.
Yep.
Any questions, comments, concerns?
Nope.
Nope.
Before we take off, could you guys kindly do one last thing for me?
Sure.
Can you place your tokens in the marching order you'd like to appear into the room as?
I guess I'm the tank. So I'll be.
Just for clarification, it is going to be a 2x2 tunnel eventually, so 10 feet across. So place yourselves in no more than 2 columns.
Hey, Shindu.
Yes.
Can you eliminate or move these deckhands at the entrance here, and we can put ourselves in a 2x2 in that area easier?
One moment.
Thank you. Now, let's create a 2x2 box, and we'll go from there.
I'm just going to delete all these tokens.
I definitely feel like I'd be in the middle, spellcaster and all that.
Yeah. Just for my own sanity, position yourself in a way that the south is the way you are going. So going from north to south. Because the other map pretty much puts you guys at like the top of the map and you go down from there.
Okay.
Okay, so
This
let's
way.
go this way.
Yeah. North to south.
All right.
Rather than west to east.
Okay. I think Vola.
Torg wants to be in the front.
I think Vola would be great beside him.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 1 over, remember, 2x2. Or, 10 feet across. So, no more than 2 columns. So, only 2 people can stand abreast of one another going through here.
Next up, who's another set of meleeers? That would be.
You got Stone and Ryota and Drusilla.
Stone, Ryota.
Drusilla's more of a flanker, because she's a rogue. Or at least that's where I've always classified rogues. Now, during the in between here, I want you guys to go and familiarize yourselves with the underwater combat rules. Some of you will have an easier time underwater than others, such as Nezor. He's gonna have a miserable time because he uses a fucking bow, and bows have a massive problem underwater.
Yeah, I think they only go like 20 feet or something, and then they don't.
I think they actually miss. I don't recall if they're a certain distance away. So his range will be severely decreased. Let me go and review that while you guys are doing it.
Disadvantages on attack rolls. Automatically misses target beyond the range's normal range.
Arcanist. I think you should go right here between or just south of Mockingbird.
Okay.
And Dr. Ice right in front of Dr. Leibowitz, just south of him. I think would be a great order for us.
Yep. Plus, I get to push the 2 pussycats into the water.
Get in there! Get in there! No!
Like I'm not saving you from their wrath once we get back to the ship.
Yeah. A ranged weapon attack automatically misses a target beyond the weapon's normal range. So, whatever the normal range of a longbow is, I don't recall.
120.
That's the normal range, not the maximum range? Or the short range, or whatever it is? The first range number?
Give me 1 second and I'll double check it.
Let's see, a target beyond. Even against a target within normal range, the attack roll has disadvantage unless the weapon is a crossbow, a net, or a weapon that is thrown like a javelin, including a spear, trident, or dart.
My fault. It's
Creatures
150 for normal and 600 for long.
Cool. So anything outside 150 feet, which I highly doubt that will happen, will be incapable of him hitting.
So also technically, I can't use my flintlock because obviously we're underwater.
You cannot use your firearm underwater because your powder will be wet. Luckily for you, your gunpowder will stay dry as long as you don't open up your powdered horn.
Which obviously I'm not going to.
So don't do that. In fact, you would probably take the powder out of your gun
and put it back into the horn.
The powder horn. That's assuming you keep it loaded at all times. You probably don't. You probably only load it at the beginning of combat, which it would have been unloaded by the time you put it in your pocket.
Yeah.
When you just got it.
And since I technically fired it off once
creatures and objects that are fully immersed in water have resistance to fire damage, Japan.
So fireball's not going to be that
Fireball still can hurt you, yes, but resistance to it though.
So usually giant fireball, this is going to be a good idea this time.
I mean, it can still hurt. Absolutely, you can still damage them. I mean, 8d6 is still 8d6. They just have resistance to fire when he does so.
What about?
And so if they succeed on a saving throw, they only take a fourth of his damage.
So lightning or thunder damage, how does that work?
Those work just fine.
I wonder what lightning is going to do.
It works just like it would in the air.
Okay.
Mechanically speaking, lightning has no special advantages or disadvantages.
Just try everyone though, then.
Do what?
Yeah, I don't know, just kill everyone if I use...
You won't kill your whole party if you shoot a lightning bolt.
I say rule number 1, Japan, don't give the DM any ideas.
I mean, I already thought of that idea. I knew someone was going to ask, because I knew at least one of you, at least minimum, had a lightning bolt, which was Daniel. I knew he would eventually ask. That being said, if you guys have other spells that do thunder or lightning or literally any other damage type, you should be fine. It's just fire damage that they will automatically have resistance to because they are all submerged under water. The next fight will all take place completely in water. You will be in a 3-dimensional water space. There's no air anywhere in this next fight.
How long can we be underwater?
24 hours.
Water breathing lasts for 8 hours, so until you die from the combat, long before the spell wears off. I don't assume you guys will be down here for a whole 8 hours.
Yeah, of course not.
Water breathing lasts for 24 hours.
Never mind.
Excellent.
Okay.
So if you're
down here for longer than 24 hours, you're done fucked up. You have bigger issues than worrying about the spell ending. When making a melee weapon attack, a creature that does not have a swimming speed, either natural or granted by magic, has disadvantage on the attack roll unless the weapon is a dagger, javelin, short sword, spear, or trident.
Which affects Drusilla, because she has a spear.
She uses that magic spear, yes. I assume the Tabaxi probably uses a long sword. Vola uses the short sword. So yes. It's a short sword, right? Yeah. So Vola's fine. The Tabaxi are going to have an issue. Ryota and Stone punch things, so they're fine. Leibowitz does not use a weapon. So your Tabaxi and your Bugbear, Mockingbird, Hummingbird, and Nezor are going to have big issues with their weapon attacks, but everybody else should be fine.
Nezor should almost be fine with the 150-foot range.
He still has disadvantage on all his attacks. And because he has disadvantage, I feel the need to require you guys to roll even if you guys hit because of the fact he has disadvantage. So instead of him auto-hitting, I think I might still have you guys roll for him even though you guys hit just because he has disadvantage because there's a greater chance that he could miss. I will think on it, and we'll get back to you on that one. That being said, what the fuck? I just looked over at the gif of somebody spraying water at a cat in the tub as it's just freaking the fuck out. I love that it can't figure out how to go up the side of the fucking tub, though. Great. But your captain with his longsword will be unaffected because he has a swim speed granted to him by his magical abilities.
Yep.
Barbarian of the sea.
So he can swing and hit things harder.
Yes. Well, not harder. As hard as he would normally be able to.
And I don't use a weapon, so it doesn't matter.
Use spells.
And I still have both my spells.
You haven't used your spell slots, which is good because you didn't have a chance to take a short rest.
I was like, yeah, I don't think they're gonna let us sit for an hour.
Dude, they're not. They weren't going to let you sit there for half an hour. That's why I was like, yeah, you ain't going to have time for that.
Okay, and everybody, just remember, I have 2 die left for the Balm of the Winter Court.
2? I thought you said you only used 4. Nope, never mind. You used 2 earlier. Now I remember.
In other words, we gotta make this fight fast and painful for them.
I mean, I would highly recommend preserving as much of your resources as you guys possibly can for as long as you can. I would not recommend going Nova in the first fucking room. Because your cell block map that you guys are currently on, that's one of 4 maps I made for this.
So I said when I upload this to YouTube, like Prison Break Part 1, it really is Part 1.
Now, that's not to say that these are massive mega dungeon maps, but you know, I made multiple maps. So you guys are in for a wild ride. You guys didn't think I was going to make your Prison Break that easy, did you?
Nope.
And so a new saga begins.
Don't
The
worry,
last saga
I
was
got this.
the last saga was Resurrection Creed. This saga is Prison Break.
My party, no one has to get hurt. We'll just sneak past the guards. My party 5 minutes later. Blood. DM, you can try, but you'll have disadvantage. Player, natural 20. That's not possible. Player, roll 2 20s. Not probable. That's like a 1 in 400 chance for that to fucking happen.
Yeah, I think it happened in this game and another game I'm playing usually on Mondays.
I've seen it happen. It's rare, but it does happen. That's the fun thing about advantage and disadvantage is that there's still the chance you could roll good.
Like I think the DM dropped his jaw when I rolled the second nat 20. With that
But
said,
in the meantime, does anyone have any questions, comments, or concerns?
No.
Nope.
Cool. I'm gonna go and use the bathroom and get me something to eat because I'm hungry.
same thing here. Let me stop recording and upload this to YouTube.
Hope you all had fun. See you all next time we play.
Yeah.
Try not to die horribly again, Kiri. Jim Pan, hopefully you'll be able to contribute something.
Yeah.
But hey, that means you're fully fresh. You're ready for a fight.
Yeah.
You guys currently have 3 inspirations on the table. I'll go ahead and mark that as a note over here.
All right.
Trust me, I make notes of that as well.
Granted, that being said, there were a lot of enemies that I could have populated inside this place that I chose not to do so due to certain circumstances and actions you guys took. That being said, there are at least 2 enemies that you should be wary of, and I'm sure you'll figure those out very quickly. The moment they take their fucking turns and fucking just straight up gank the shit out of you. But on the bright side, I will tell you this: there's not very many Sahagin in this lair.
So we're going to be dealing with quality as opposed to quantity.
No, I said there's not very many Sahagin in this lair.
There are probably other things waiting for us then.
You got it. Ding, ding, ding. Remember when I said what's Sahagin like? I'm a good paladin. I wish to purchase the slave elf girl. DM, what? But you're I'm a good paladin. To free her, give her an education and a family amongst the party that will love and protect her. DM, they had us in the first half, not gonna lie. Damn.
I think this would be a good time to end the stream.
Yes,
Well,
I think so as well.
the recording.